Good morning, friends. Happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing two traders, Tom Sabo and Ash Trades. Welcome, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. So good to be back. Welcome, chat, and welcome, everybody. Hello, Abhishek, Magnus, Trevor, Nate, Aaron, and special welcome to Ash. So good to see you here with us. Good morning.
Thank you for having me. Very excited to be on this morning.
Yes, we have been talking about you on so many different segments where like Ash Trades is the goat of all goats. We are beyond excited to have you here. Everyone in chat, type in 1 if you're excited to have Ash Trades with us this morning. Let's go.
Happy Friday, everyone. Thank you again for having me.
Okay, I could share the schedule. We have so much to talk about today.
Let's go.
Today is Friday. You are watching Terry, Tom, and Ash. At 10 o'clock, you will have PineTreeTrader. 10:30, you'll have Mr. Zink. 11:30, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, you will have Matt Cowart. And that is the schedule for today.
Guys, lots of fun, and I'm already feeling the weekend. Don't worry, I will talk about that too. Like I'm on the beach, but don't worry, that's for later. The thing is, let's talk about some charts, all right? And despite the fact I wasn't really trading too much today, well, we all know what happened yesterday, right? Crazy push here. I think it was over 1,000 points. But you know, one thing's for sure, I'm looking this on the 15-minute chart right now, and not much to say about this situation because obviously after such a volatile week, after FOMC, huge drop, then, you know, pushing it up there. And now, as expected, we were having a consolidation day. So the range was like, how much was it? Like overall with the London session and the early New York session, we were ranging in like 100 points, which is not too much, right? So it's definitely not too much. I think it was kind of like a scalper's paradise. And let me switch to the 5-minute here. In terms of levels, obviously the market was taking out some swing highs, swing lows. I was on the road, by the way, with my laptop today, and I was watching the charts on the phone, on the laptop. Like, is there an intraday swing position I could take? But there was nothing. I feel like the bullish momentum is still there. In terms of supply and demand zones, I really don't have nothing here. I did see that all the fair value gaps, all the lows and highs have been taken out. So again, we just arrived to a situation here on NQ that it's just really hard to make a decision here. We might as well, or actually myself, I might as well gonna use this day or this AM session to go for some scalps on the 1-minute time frame. But I wish I could tell you much more. Obviously, I'm waiting for Ash to talk about this in a second. Just a quick look on gold here. Gold was actually dropping a lot. I wasn't really looking at gold today, but let me just switch to the 15-minute here, looking for some levels. Yeah, we have previous day low down there at 4,084. We might gonna sweep that, by the way, so get ready for that. It's quite close, so be careful with the longs. And yeah, my favorite one on gold, there's a 15-minute supply zone, or you guys can call it order block, whichever fits you most, but it's somewhere around the midnight, New York midnight level. So I would come up with the 4130-ish level. Some of you guys might be using the opening of the candle, so 4132. But yeah, I like those levels. And yeah, I think I have ES here as well. Yeah, I haven't really checked on ES, sorry guys, but seems like it's also pushing higher. The same consolidation, I can already see that. But as always, I'm going to be focusing on NQ, and I can't wait for Ash to talk more about what's his analysis for today. It's yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Before I hop into any analysis, I got to say how excited I am to even be here. First of all, the real goats is the entire community. So thank you all for showing up this morning. I do want to have a little bit of fun with it. Just a quick trivia question, okay, for the community. I want to see the real OGs in chat. If anybody could go clip farm this, when was the last time I was on a morning show? Ooh. If you can find that and bring that here, maybe we'll have something for you.
Oh,
okay.
Challenge.
So just to have a little bit of fun. And also thank you to the real goats of MFTV, Terry and Tom, for finally letting me join the trio.
He says letting me join.
I've been waiting for this moment. So
you're always welcome to join us.
Always,
We always talk
absolutely.
about you like, where is Ash? Oh, I wish we could talk to Ash. And finally, you're here.
good.
Yes.
So let's set this up some more because I am ready for today.
Let's go.
Yes. Yeah. Share with us what you see in the charts, Ash.
Absolutely. Yeah. If we want to hop over to my chart, let's take a look. So the first thing that I'm looking at is a higher time frame. Okay. I always want to be on the same side as the higher time frame order flow. And notice we're out on a monthly right now. And if we just zoom out a bit, this monthly is quite astonishing. Okay. This thing just keeps making higher highs and higher lows. So, the location that I look for continuations in trends are FVGs. So seeing that we just tapped into a monthly FVG here and we're having a beautiful bullish reaction to it, I'm looking for higher prices. I'm looking for higher prices. I'll see you guys at new all-time highs at some point in time, but I'll be looking for higher prices. If I want to hop down here to a daily, there's something that I want to point out here as well. The market has different phases, okay? We had a beautiful, expansion phase here back in April and May. And then ever since May, we've been in this consolidating holding pattern. Like we've just kind of been going sideways for quite some time, right? This is another phase of price here. So we were expanding April to May. We accumulated again. So we were consolidating through May to July. And now this is kind of the key thing that's making me bullish again. Instead of sweeping out the highs to think that the accumulation was a top, we swept out the lows. So to me, this looks like they just swept out all this liquidity here. This might have been the manipulation after the accumulation to then distribute higher. So I'm looking at this as a kind of accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Therefore, that sets the stage for what I'm looking for moving forward, which is this right here. I'll be pointing towards these equal highs here, which would be new all-time highs, thinking that over the next month or so, we're going to work on a stair-step kind of move higher towards all-time highs. So I know you guys probably think like this guy is just bullish all the time, but it does come from the chart. It does come from the higher time frames. I'll be looking for longs here this morning because of it, along with a longer term view of price. And just to hop over on one or two more charts, I would have the same exact thing to say about ES because ES and NQ are correlated pairs. They should be moving the same at the same time. When they're not, that divergence is, the market tipping its hand to us. So I'm going to look for ES and NQ to head back to all-time highs, which lastly, I don't know if you guys cover it each morning, but in my group, I cover it. So I'm just going to take a look at it real quick. If you guys don't mind taking a look at dollar. Dollar is inversely correlated to the market, and that's why we look at it. In my opinion, we would want to see dollar starting to head lower, giving NQ and ES an easier time at heading higher. And in my opinion, I know that we have these equal highs here, but it does look like from FOMC that this became a little bit decisive. We started displacing lower. So I am going to look at either one of these gaps on dollar to act as resistance to head lower. If that happens, that gives me more conviction in NQ and ES. And that's why I wanted to bring it up here. Just knowing the inverse correlation, if dollar heads lower, that's going to give NQ and ES a little bit easier chance at heading higher, just knowing the correlation. So
that is so interesting because I actually this morning I Googled, I was like, what happens if we have a very strong dollar as far as is that good or bad for US companies? Because I don't normally trade Forex. I don't look at like the dollar, but I've seen so many traders use the dollar as like an indication if the market can potentially go higher or lower. And yeah, I read that when the dollar is strong, it's typically bad for US companies. Is that correct, Ash?
Yeah, so there's no guarantee in the market. It's not that the correlation works 100% of the time, but people do use the dollar as a risk on versus risk off type of situation. If the dollar's heading higher, you'll see people saying that they are in a risk off type of scenario because of the correlation between NQ and ES. They're long NQ and ES, so that's why they want to risk off. They don't want their appreciating asset to then lose money because dollars going higher and equities are going lower. Everybody's
Yes.
risk on in the vice versa scenario. Obviously, if dollars heading lower, it's going to give ES and NQ a better chance at heading higher. But you just need to understand that the correlation is not perfect. There is nothing perfect in trading. So it works majority of the time, but not every time.
Yes.
Hmm.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I did see the Japanese yen. There is potential intervention yesterday, and that seemed like that was a really big headline. I wonder if that is impacting the dollar too, perhaps.
I think it has something to do with it, although I'm not sure. But it has
Yes.
something. Yeah, there's something.
We keep our eyes peeled. Really,
Yeah.
what
As
is
always.
happening?
So I don't participate in the Forex market. I just use dollar for analysis on ES and NQ. I really only trade futures.
Yeah.
So I don't really look at that comparison there with what happened over in the yen.
Yes,
Hmm.
it's so interesting though how it's all related and how
Yeah.
it all kind of impacts each other. And even if we don't trade Forex, which all three of us, Tom, you don't trade Forex, right?
Not really. I like to. I mean, I traded it like back in 2018, 19, but like I lost. I mean, totally different mindset back in those years. Maybe I will try it again. I'm not sure. I mean, is it trending nowadays to even trade currencies? Because I know currency futures are being something traders talk more nowadays, but I don't know if they're back in trending or not. So I'm not sure who's. Let me know, guys, in the chat, if who is trading currency futures, because maybe it could be interesting. Who knows?
Yeah, it's interesting that even though right now we're not actively trading it, however, what happens in one market can affect other markets. It's just so interesting. Like it'll still show up in our equity markets.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Ash. That's really helpful. Maybe Tom and I will start looking at the dollar every morning.
Well, I'd rather have more dollars under my pillow then. So let's do that. Yeah.
Absolutely. So Ash, it sounds like you'll be looking for longs potentially.
Yeah, and so I don't know if it looks like my chart is still up. It looks like a long is happening here in pre-market. So
Yeah.
the thing that I look at is key levels with SMT. We can see that London lows was swept out, and at London lows there was bullish SMT here against NQ and ES. It's starting to get the change in the state of delivery here on the 5 minute time frame. Looks like I'm late to it because it already happened, so I didn't grab this position yet. But the long has already confirmed itself. I'm going to see if it could retrace to the entry location, being exactly what I'm showing here. The change in the state of delivery happened when this downtrend changed, right? So that's really all that a change in the state of delivery means, right? We were heading lower down to London lows, and it was a downtrend until this moment in time. So that's the long there. That's why I'm saying I missed it because now price has already moved higher. I'm not willing to chase it. This is where I enter. So if it gives an entry back at the change in state delivery, then I'll take a look at continuation of that bullish idea. If they go and sprint right to the highs, like if they just take off right at the open and do never give me a retracement for my long entry, then I'll just watch it. The purpose of having a game plan for me, and this is what I do in my group every single morning, is so that we understand that what we're looking at, what we're trying to risk on. It's much harder to understand what a trade is if you don't have the questions answered. So I look to answer the questions pre-market so that going into market, the only thing that I have to worry about is right here, that I can control my mind and my emotions so that I don't over risk, because that's what truly matters is put the game plan in place so you don't have to make decisions during the time of, and then go into the market with your sole focus being on managing the risk, because that's the real priority in the whole situation.
100%. Yeah.
This sounds so much less stressful than discretionary trading where you just go in there and then you're making decisions on the fly. It sounds like you make one plan and
Mhm.
you execute that plan, whether you win or lose, like that's it.
Exactly. And this is the plan right here, is just looking at New York Open. I already explained that I was bullish this morning, so I have a bias. The key level that I just mentioned was London lows, and there is bullish SMT at London lows, so I'm willing to look at an entry function. So it really is just a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm willing to risk. Or if you can't check off all those boxes, I know not to risk.
That is so cool because I just wanted to ask you, like, do you guys have or do you have a process to determine if a certain day is worth to risk any kind of capital or profits, so just worth the risk to jump into the market? Or maybe like you look into the market, you say like, okay, this is not it. I'm not gonna do anything. Is there some kind of a filter or a process that helps you to decide even if you want to jump in to save yourself from some trouble, or is there something to it? Because I got this question all the time, like, do we have to push the button every single day, or is there something how we can filter out those days somehow, when we don't, for example, as I said, like from my perspective, we were trending yesterday and before yesterday, and today this consolidation is really something I really don't want to be a part of. Maybe some traders want to take a part of it for scalping or whatever, but it's pretty much subjective. But I was wondering if you have something to filter these days out, or you have a routine for it or something.
I'll let Terry go first if she wants, or I can. Either one
Oh,
works.
you go, Ash. We want to
Go.
hear all about you because we want to
Yeah.
hear the
Sure.
secret sauce.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Sure.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you go.
Well, the first answer for me is off the charts. Okay.
Mhm.
So like if you're rolling out of bed and you're just peeling your eyes open and it's 9:30 a.m., like you should not risk, right? Like
Yeah.
approach the game like with the utmost respect or just don't participate because your results are going to show that respect that you give to your business. Right? So if you're not fully awake, if you haven't done your pre-market prep, if you haven't had your coffee, like whatever the case is, like you should show up to your preparation with the same amount of respect that you want to see in your results. So that's just a blanket statement for if you're running behind on time, or if you have to put the kids on the school bus, or if you have to help your significant other with something else. Like, if the time doesn't work, then just don't do it. Like, that's the first answer is knowing thyself is like the overall answer. The second thing would be a risk management decision. And in my opinion, one and two are forms of risk management, so it's the same thing. But the second one would be where are you in the account, right? Like if you're pending a payout, I'm going to tell you do not touch any buttons until that payout has made it to your bank account, right? Like let's just apply some logic to some of our decision making, right? Why would you ruin a payout because you wanted to go and overtrade? That just doesn't sound logical in my opinion. So the second answer is risk management. Okay. And then the last answer, so 1, 2, and 3, the last answer for me is if I don't understand the information. So like if I show up to the chart and I can't just simply, it should I understand that trading is hard, but what I'm trying to say is you should be able to easily identify your system. If you cannot easily identify your system, right, that being this checklist right here, then just sit it out, right? Just wait again. So there's three different things that would say today is not the day to trade. And in my opinion, those are the first three things that come to my mind.
I love that because it's not just about risk management on that one trade. I hear you saying is risk management about your life? Like, have you
Mhm.
had enough coffee? Are you awake? Did you get enough sleep? Like, that's part of risk management too. And then also with managing our individual accounts. Like, if you're already at payout, stop. Like, what are you
Oh yeah.
doing? Like, wait. And that's part of the risk management also.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because I was saying kind of like the same that if something is not saying like it's off something in your personal life, but if you're definitely like you might be a little bit sleepy or something going on, of the charts, whatever. If you're just not there, your mental awareness might be not good for those charts. So you just might have, yeah. So first thing, if you don't feel that, you're not prepared enough, or your thoughts are definitely focusing on something else. Just don't go through the charts. Just do something else, you know.
And for
That's it.
me, it's just like it all kind of revolves around the idea of managing tilt
Mm,
or managing greed, right? Those are the things that normally blows accounts.
yeah.
So the thing that would tilt me is, I'm sitting there trying to change my baby's diaper and I blow an account because I didn't get to manage it because my attention's over there. Like
Mm,
that's just tilting in my opinion because I could have gave my business a little more attention, a little more respect, and maybe I would have never even taken that position if I had a little bit more focus on the charts.
Oh,
Right. So
yeah.
at that point in time, like, family comes first. Just deal with the family. And then when you're capable of having organized time and focus on your business, then take the risk.
yeah.
So it's just
100%.
the managing of not putting myself into tilt because the tilt is what actually blows accounts.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And it eats up money from your bank account too.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Oh my
Yes, it
gosh.
does.
Yes. A
Yes.
lot.
Speaking of checklists, the market's going to open in about 7 minutes. I'll just review some very important news for us to be aware of before the market opens. So we had Apple's earnings yesterday after the bell, you guys. Really big earnings report that came out. It came in and it was a big disappointment. Shares fell over 7% due to a cautious outlook driven by supply chain constraints. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens at the open. We also had Amazon earnings after the bell, and that was a knockout report. I'm seeing total revenue came in higher than expectations. Earnings per share crushed it at $5.75. The forecast was $1.81. So that was huge. So that's important news regarding earnings. And then, of course, yesterday we had Microsoft, the market adjusting to Microsoft and Meta. Big tech week this week. As far as scheduled news that we should be aware of, we did have some that came out this morning. Let me just pull it up real quick here. We had GDP month over month. Oh, that was Canada. It came in employment cost index quarter over quarter. It came in a little higher than expected at 0.9%. Forecast was 0.8%. We do have Chicago PMI coming up in about 15 minutes or so. And then at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have revised U of M consumer sentiment and also revised U of M inflation expectations. So that is the news that we should be aware of. Oh, and also new war-related headlines, of course. By the way, I did see a big drop in pre-market, and that was related to some Fed voting members speaking very hawkish things regarding inflation and basically wanting to raise rates. So there you go.
Well, at this last
Yeah.
meeting, they kept rates unchanged, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
but there were three people who dissented,
Mhm.
and I think some of those comments did come out this morning, and it was very bearish. So market sometimes it can react strongly to those news headlines, and then it can just like bounce right back, or maybe the market wants to sell off. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I did read the headlines like Worf was saying he wanted a family fight and he got a real one with the other members. And obviously at that sentence, some experts are saying that sentence actually might have triggered a bit of a panic after the press conference. So anyway, it is what it is, but it seems like the market just doesn't care. I mean, we're going up, of course. So unchanged seems like more bullish reaction there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go higher.
What a beautiful long, if anyone's in it. My goodness.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm waiting
Well,
for the market open, so I didn't get the long, but ES also gave the same position. So if they sprint right to the target before I could get into my position, that's completely okay. The target is the highs. If they go right to the highs before I can grab the position, then I'm no longer going to consider it because this was the original entry here. So
nice.
it gave an opportunity as it made the change in the state of delivery.
Mhm.
Ever since then, it's going to the target. I don't want it after the target's accomplished because that's the overall goal. So
Mm.
the idea to the position is the highs. If the highs happen first before the long, then I'll no longer consider it.
Do you ever
Okay.
enter a trade, by the way, before the market open? I mean, like for example, like 10, 20 minutes before the open
So
or
that's
not?
why I was completely okay with missing this because I
Mm-hmm.
look to
Get it.
enter during the market. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
9:30. This happened at 9:05, right? So
Yeah,
I'm completely okay waiting here because of the game plan.
I got
I
it.
like it. I love the game plan. I feel like the way you trade, Ash, is so much more relaxing than the way I trade.
A little bit
Like,
more discretionary, it
Depends.
sounds like, maybe.
Depends.
yeah, yeah. Most of the time. Okay, if you guys aren't prepared yet, I do have a special promo to share. This is such a good one. It's the best we have ever had. 50% off any size of the Rapid Builder and Pro using the best code, of course, using code YouTube. Every time you guys use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. So everyone gets 2 uses of this. This does end today, today. So make sure you use it. After you use 2 uses, we still have a ton of sales. We have 40% off the builder plan, 20% off the rapid plans, and 30% off the pros. And of course, we also have the flex plan. That one is on sale at 10% off, all using code YouTube. Thanks, you guys.
Let's
Those
go.
are the
Thank you,
promos.
everybody.
Yes.
Let's go. And I'm
50%
kind
off is massive.
it's a real
What?
that's
Let's
the
go.
best. That's the
It's
best.
it is the best and off any size too, which is
Oh yeah.
huge. Like those 150Ks, like they can be a little spendy, and with 50%
Yeah.
off, it makes it very, very reasonable. So
Really
Yeah.
good
yeah.
value, guys. Really good value. And by the way, I'm really happy to see that we have 151 likes. Thank you so much. We still have time. Thank you, everyone. 153 already. So the new goal is to reach 250 by 10 a.m. Thank you so much. We're having many of you guys joining us. We're at 564 viewers. Thank you so much for spending the time here with us, the best community on YouTube. And of course, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please make sure to hop over to YouTube, smash the like, feed the algorithm, and please share the stream link with everybody. I mean, everybody. All right. Thank you for the support, everybody. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. I did see last time on X, there were 600 people watching MyFundedFutures TV on X alone.
Let's
Oh my
go.
gosh.
Let's
I love
go.
it.
Chat, we got
Oh.
about 30 seconds before the open here. I want to see what everybody else is looking at as well. Throw a 1 in chat if you're bullish for New York Open. Throw a 2 in chat if you're bearish for New York Open. And throw a 3 in chat if you're not even going to trade today. You have no opinion at all. What do you
That's a
guys
position
have? We
too.
got 15 more
Yeah.
seconds here.
Oh yeah. So
Hmm.
not trading is a position too. Even if you're sitting at the chart, staring at the chart, ready to push the button, but you're not pushing it. That's also trading, by the way, because that's discipline right there. But right now, there you go. Market open.
All right,
Market
let's
is
see what we get
open.
here. Like I said, if we can get a retracement into the entry location, I'll take a look at the long.
I'd
Same
like to see
exact
this
thing that
push.
I mentioned here during the pre-market.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd like to see a long as well. Yeah, I
Ooh,
jumped into it.
bulls.
I jumped into a small long position. You guys don't see it on my chart because I have 2 laptops here, but I can give you the entry. The entry is 580 and just hit the TP right there.
Let's
Okay,
go,
so
Tom.
the thing is, I have 2 laptops here with me. I couldn't share the screen, but anyway, it was good, quick. It was a quick 2 micro trade, but the reason is that there was a very small order block higher to the left at 706 on the 1-minute chart. I know it's the 1-minute chart and it's kind of like a pew trade thing, but hold on. But yeah, it's 706. I expanded to the right here, extended to the right, and you guys can see it like it perfectly hit that. But yes, I might need to wait a little bit more on this, on the next move. I wonder if we can push higher. Let me see. The level there is
It wants to go.
629.
Yeah,
It wants
NQ
to
wants to
go.
go for the highs. I do think that it's going to take out that target we had here at 640.
Hmm.
So I do think NQ goes higher, and I have what is this 518 on ES as well. So I do think we're running for it now.
All right.
So
Yes. Go on.
this is a great example, Ash. If you miss your entry, you don't chase it. Is that correct? Like you
I'm
just said.
currently in my account right now. I'm ready to trade. I would have taken this long. I
Yeah.
stand on everything that I say. I didn't take the trade because it just instantly went to the target. I
Oh,
want the long, and the long I was looking for was a retracement into the change in the state of delivery. But at New York Open, we were smashing targets. The bulls are clearly
Oof.
in control here. So NQ taking out the overall target there. If you did look at this long position during pre-market, now is the time where I'm saying you got to start taking profits. The entire objective to this idea from this morning has been completed. So for
nice.
Wow.
anybody that was looking at this, I didn't get it exactly as I explained. I looked to execute during New York Open. It did not give the retracement into the entry location. It just sprinted higher.
Yes. It just
Wow.
took off.
It really did.
It's great to trade with you, Ash, because we're getting clues into how you've done it. How have you been moved to live? How you're growing money and pulling out money from Blue Row Capital, like all the time. So it's all these nuances that you're doing that I imagine like many traders, including myself at times, like we don't do. So this is a perfect example of a trade going the direction. Oh my gosh, look at you guys.
Oh,
Holy
It's
cow.
wow.
taking off.
I mean, you
Wow.
didn't want to let me in first? I mean, come on now. What is hello? What is this?
It's
Oh my
We're
happening,
just
gosh.
man.
It's
ES
because
is
we were
going right for it
distracting
too.
you. I feel like it was because we were distracting you, but it's all
No,
good.
no, no. See, but that's the thing. That's the
Yeah.
thing. It didn't follow my game plan.
Oh, got it.
Like even from the very first conversation we had, I explained I'm waiting for New York Open and I'm
Hmm.
looking to enter on a retracement. I'm not
Yes.
I'm not a chaser. The entire system here is because this is where the trend changed. This is where the divergence was at the lows. And that's all that I really do here is at key levels. So if we were to go back to the entire conversation, the conversation was at London lows, we saw a bullish SMT. Once that bullish SMT happened, we looked for the trend to change. We found where the trend changed. It's just unfortunate that they did that during pre-market because my game plan says that I'm looking during the market. So
Exactly.
it is what it is. Like I have no
Yeah.
feelings about it. I'd rather follow the game plan either way. So the result in the account doesn't mean anything. If you follow your process, that's what means something. The result is
Yes.
just a byproduct.
All right.
I do need to make sure everybody knows that yes is here at the target as well now too. This is a situation where I'm not going to say any foul words, but you normally hear don't be a for a tick.
Mm.
Um, we
Hmm.
are here at the highs. If you took ES instead of NQ, I'm saying it's time to TP because we don't want this to be a divergence either. NQ is above the highs. ES is failing to get above those highs. This is more than a 2R return anyways, so why would you hand that back? Right,
Right.
so if you took the longs on ES, it's completed the objective now as well. Or if you took the longs on NQ, you are getting a straight moonshot. I mean, you're going right.
Wow.
What are we
Oh
doing
my
here this
gosh.
Wow.
morning? Are we
Yeah.
going to
I
all-time highs today, or like why are
Oh
we
my
so bullish?
gosh. I see a
It seems
headline.
like.
I see a really big headline that came in. US Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday. A huge headline that came out about 10 minutes ago. I wonder if that's part of it too. And it really affected the US dollar. It just tanked the US dollar.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah,
Interesting.
the thing is there's no sign of pullback here. There's a swing high somewhere around that 763 and I wouldn't say that's not the right expression to say chase it, but it's really looking like that it wants to go up there, but there's just no pullback. So if there's no pullback, guys, it's the waiting game as always. So we just gotta wait. And yeah, it's hard to and this is why it's so great that you explained that you're obviously not jumping into the trade, Ash, like you're not taking it, because usually these are the scenarios when many traders, including myself, failing when I'm trying to chase it and the market immediately pulls back. And the question is though, so here's an interesting question. If you're targeting a certain level, let that be a swing high, swing low, fair value gap, whatever. So you have a good level to target. The market, for in this example, the market pushes up there, but it's not quite reaching that level, but instead it pulls back quite a lot to the downside. Would you like jump into that trade on a cheaper price, so on a lower price, because you're still kind of anticipating that the market can go there? Is it still something that you would do after a push like this? Or would you say like, okay, I think the bulls are done. Maybe the market is just switching back or changing the direction, whatever. I don't care about that level anymore. So how long could be that specific or certain level be valid in your trading style or analysis? Or there are certain signs which tells you like, okay, if there's a strong push, I'm not taking it anymore, or if it does this or that, whatever, it's not valid anymore. So just curious, like, are you still taking it if it goes lower and you're still aiming for higher prices, or what?
That's an amazing question. We are getting that example currently right now. So first things first is maybe I shouldn't say we, but I'm basing all of my decisions off of divergences. Everybody uses different names and different terminologies for this, whether you want to call it SMT, whether you want to call it a Kraken correlation, whether you want to call it a divergence. All of those terminologies mean the same thing. And that is what answers that question. Okay, so the target for me this morning was a new high. NQ achieved the target. ES did not achieve the target. So this is a divergence at the highs, and this would be a reason why I'm saying I'm no longer taking this position, because NQ achieved the target, it ran above the highs, and now it's showing weakness because NQ was able to do it, ES was not able to do it. A divergence for me is like the market tipping its hand, saying, hey, we grab liquidity here, or hey, there's weakness or strength in the marketplace. So now it looks like ES is the weaker pair. It was unable to go over the high. And that is the same exact reason why I said when price was right here, I said, don't be a blank for a tick, right? Because that divergence happened. So it looked like the target was already accomplished. It looked like ES failed to complete the target. So take what the market gave you. So this game plan has now been completed. I'm no longer using this as the target. So going back to your question in terms of how to know if that target is still available, I'm no longer using that as a target because of the divergence that happened there. NQ was capable of achieving the target. ES was not. That divergence is saying this is no longer a play. You had to get the first long all the way above the highs. This is no longer a long. So that's why we're going to take it off the screen as well.
Cool. So basically, you got to have a certain set of rules, which kind of helps you to detach from that level. Because myself as well, I do fall into the error and the trap. Like I'm getting married to the idea, to the level. Like, oh my God, I need to see that level being tagged because I know it will go there. But there are some signs. Oh, I do hear something. Terry, what's
happening? Sweet sound of a form being dropped in chat. Everyone drop what you're doing. Make sure you get your name on that form. This is how you will enter the duck race. We will be doing the duck race today. Make sure you enter to win a free account, potentially, from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present to win, so make sure you stick around. And if you win, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm in order to claim your prize. Good luck, everyone.
Let's go. Good luck, everybody. And so just to finish up the thought there, I just want to say, like, so there are certain rules, set of rules maybe, that can help anyone as a trader to detach from a certain outcome. So because I also got this question also a lot, like, okay, can I still jump in? Can I still take the trade? Now I would say it's also a good idea, and thank you so much for this example that you gave us, maybe to build up a certain rule set in order for you. It doesn't matter if you trade smart money concepts or indicators, whatever, but you got to come up with a certain rule set. When you say like, okay, this check mark, this check mark, and that check mark happened, even though that level has not been taken, but this is not going to be good for the second round. So you should not be taking that trade if those rules are met. But yeah,
and now we get a chance to review that logic too. So we just talked about it in real time. Now ES is back to the entry location. Let's see how valuable that logic is. And that's why it's so good to have those rules that Tom's talking about. Because when you have a set 1, 2, 3 checklist, it's a defined checklist. Therefore, you can see if that logic is valuable or not. Now, on the flip side of that coin, if you're always changing that checklist, then you'll never know if it's valuable logic because it's different variables. It's a different rule set. So just keep one rule set, get an extended period of data proving whether that logic is valuable or not, and then you'll know if those are good rules for you. And so we're going to get that value right here as well, because if we go below this low, this is where invalidation is for that long idea. And I specifically stated, I'm not willing to take this second opportunity because of that divergence that happened at the highs. So if this now goes to a full stop loss, that just shows me that the logic I provided to my decision making this morning holds some value. I missed the first one. Yeah, that's fine. But I understood not to take the second one. And if that ends in a loss, then I just saved myself from a loss. And that's value.
Oh my gosh, that's valuable, because
cool,
not
guys.
losing money is essentially
Just as
making
important.
money. Yes, exactly. And what I
You
love
have to
about
play
your
offense and defense.
yes. What I love about your system of trading, like the way you trade, Ash, is you do have some, you have things in place to stop you from entering a trade after the trade already played out. Because like sometimes if you're just trading with levels, like maybe it went to your potential TP, but some people will still enter anyways because they're thinking, oh, this is my second chance or the third chance. But you're in your system, it's like, no, deal's off.
And that deal would have just been
hands.
off right here because some people might have gotten tagged out on their stop loss there because we went to, it just barely missed it by a couple points. So maybe you didn't get stopped out, but that's looking like very, very close to invalidation. So, you know, that to me just makes me happy with the decisions I made this morning. Like, yeah, I wanted to see higher prices. Oh, well, I didn't catch them, but I at least saved myself from a loss here.
I'm just so glad that we had this example from the market, because this happens to me so many times. And even though I also have my own certain set of rules, why not to take the trade again, or why not to jump in again, but just kind of confirms back to me what you said, that yes, after certain things are happening, again, it could be different types of rules, depending on your strategy, your style. You should not be attached to that level or to that initial trade, because obviously it can go to the opposite way. Well, look at that. We're just sweeping the lows again here.
And NQ
Wow.
just actually ran below the low. So this would be a full stop loss. It's not even a question anymore. That low was where the original stop loss was for the idea. So
There you go.
I wouldn't be surprised if ES goes there too. So we'll give it some more time. But now this divergence at the highs just makes it look like we want to go back into yesterday's range. This is a very clear, the same exact thing that I mentioned on the daily time frame in terms of a accumulation, manipulation, distribution. We accumulated heading into the market. We just manipulated the highs at New York Open. Now it looks like we're going to distribute lower into yesterday's range. So
Yeah,
it looks like I wouldn't be surprised if we see additional lower prices here. There goes ES making the change in the state of delivery as well. So the logic has been completely valuable now this morning, and it looks like we're getting weakness for lower prices.
Yeah, I jumped into a very small short. Don't worry, it's fine. I mean, on my end, I do feel like Asia lows are at 357 or 58. I took a very small trade with 2 micros, so I have a TP at 358 down there. I think it just wants to sweep that. So anyway, I'm in a short. My entry is 416.75. So we'll see how it goes. Just putting it out there.
Woo, let's go. Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go.
It's almost a full gap fill from yesterday's closing
Yeah.
price. About 70-ish points on NQ to get there.
Mhm.
So Ash, we only have 14 minutes left together. I know we also have the duck race, and I have some burning questions I must ask you. One of them is, how has your experience been regarding your live account and trading with Blue Row Capital?
I couldn't be more grateful. I need to say thank you for it. This has been one of the best trading experience that I've had. I've been in the live account since May of last year. Every single
Woo!
time I've ever requested a payout, it has been sent to me within seconds. Uh,
Wow.
on top of
Wow.
that, other than the platform itself working spectacular, is the incentives that they give you. I got to work with a risk management team, and that helped me set daily loss limits. And in my opinion, that's why I'm still in the account today. Okay, so having somebody help you throughout the process as well is just there's so much value to it, specifically knowing that, the people at Blue Row Capital are, 20-year market makers. I don't know if everybody got the chance to see the interview
Wow.
with Charlie Jacobson back in, well, maybe that was March or February here on MFTV. I need to check the date, so don't quote me on the date. But if you haven't, go rewatch that live stream because there was so much value that we got talking to Charlie Jacobson about that live account.
Hmm.
So
Wow.
it has been a phenomenal experience. I couldn't be more grateful. I'm in a little bit of a dry streak right now. I did go into a little bit of a drawdown as some of the PM sessions seen. We took a couple losses in the past week or so. So that's okay. That's a part of trading. We'll have some wins, we'll have some losses. But overall, it has been a phenomenal experience. I couldn't be more grateful. The platform works phenomenal. The people behind it are amazing. And everything has ran extremely smoothly.
That's
Oh,
so cool.
that's so great, you guys. So Blue Row Capital is the firm where our live traders go, the MyFundedFutures live traders. This is the real deal, you guys. This is why we do what we do, why we take those evaluations and hopefully get paid as we're learning in the sim funded phase. And then once you succeed in the sim funded phase, once you're in there long enough, you made a lot of money, the risk team will evaluate and they will move you to live, you guys, and you will join Ash at Blue Row Capital. This is what it's all about. And Ash, congratulations. The fact that you've been in this live account for well over a year now, it's absolutely incredible.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's amazing.
Yeah, and Terry did a phenomenal job explaining the process there. I'll just throw my 2 cents in as well,
Yes.
just so everybody's aware of the process. You purchase an eval from MyFundedFutures, you pass that eval, you get into that sim funded account. After a certain amount of payouts, they'll review your account for that live account, and the live account is at Blue Row Capital. So that is the step-by-step process in terms of getting to that live account.
Yeah, I love it.
That is
It's the
so
real
great.
deal. My Funded Futures, number one, number one.
And guys, so don't forget it. Like My Funded Futures is really giving like a vision for everybody as a trader. So if you're planning to put down a career or a profession in trading, this is the path. This is the way to go. And you cannot just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do next year or after that or whatever, how I'm gonna build up everything. Here it is. Everything is lined out for you guys to be there and to do it. And yes, we all want to get there. It's just so amazing. It's amazing.
So
It
I
is
didn't even get to
amazing.
share the best part about it too. In my
Oh, do
opinion,
tell.
the daily payouts, if you make money today, you can request that payout. I I
Wow.
do believe there is a one payout per day limit, but you can request a payout every day of the week if you're into the profits, right? If you're
Yeah.
available for a payout, you can request that today.
That's amazing.
Wow. That yeah, guys, this is what it's all about. Get the daily payouts.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely.
astonishing.
This is why, Ash, we always say Ash the goat trader.
Oh
This
yeah.
is why. Uh,
Really? I
Tash,
mean, yeah, go on, Terry.
oh, I was just going to ask you, Ash, to share with us like your projects, what you're working on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I live stream every single day in my Discord. So that's the first thing. I'm a trader at heart. I'm always going to be a trader. I absolutely love this business. So on top of trading, obviously everybody can see all the content that I'm making. I find a lot of joy in trying to help other people, trying to share my experience. And that's why I'm so thankful that this entire community was built. We started this live stream at about 6,000 followers, and the live stream nowadays is at 67K. So I just am so
67.
thankful for this community because the amount
Wow.
of people that show up and provide value every single week, it's giving so many other people a chance at learning. So thank you to you all, and thank you for having me. So other than the live streaming, other than the content, I'm also heavily into real estate. I just closed on another deal for a rental property. So that's what I work on outside of trading, other than being a father. Thank you, Terry and Tom and the morning crew, for the newborn gift. I don't know if everybody saw that, but the little guy is 3 weeks old now, and I truthfully couldn't be any happier. And on the most special day of my life, MFTV was there to say congratulations. So it goes to show how amazing these people are here in this community.
Absolutely. Everyone in chat, you guys made that happen. People voted for the unicorn. We're like, Ash, if you're watching, turn it off.
Also,
youngest funded trader coming
yes,
soon.
yes.
Yes.
Also, I'm wondering how much you sleep nowadays. How's that going?
I know
Not too
there's other
much.
parents in chat, so I know everybody knows the newborn trenches. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, ooh, I don't even want to say it. It's like an hour or two a night. It's just sleep, feed, change diaper, sleep,
yeah.
feed, change diaper, and it is a
And trade.
it is a marathon to say the least.
Wow. Oh my
It is
gosh.
a marathon.
Congratulations, Ash. So many your dreams have come true. And thank you for spending time with us this morning. We do have the duck race still. Are
Let's
you
go.
down?
I
I'm
definitely
ready.
want to do a duck race.
Yeah.
All
We want to
right,
see it.
let's do the duck race. I have to get my hat.
Yeah. Let's go. There's the sound, everyone.
Yeah. Quack. Okay, I have no hat. I'll wear this hat.
I left my duck at home, but I will get one. Let's go.
Next time.
Next time. Good luck.
Good luck. Quack, quack.
Oh my gosh.
Get your ducks going. Type
Look.
1. Make it go
Wow.
faster. Quack, quack.
Okay, G Peralta out to the early lead here.
Woo!
I'm looking for the bad duck right there. There's not
Pia
there.
trades.
Uh-oh,
Let's
Adam
go.
Baz
Bump
coming up.
ahead. Quack, quack.
Wow.
Sia Trades trying to take it.
Oh, the reels James Bond.
Cameron?
Don't forget, the last few seconds can change everything. Oh my gosh.
30 seconds.
Type 1 in chat if you think you're taking it home here. Who's taking the win here?
Quack, quack.
I'm gonna type in one.
Frequency, maybe? Jay Emerson, maybe?
Oh, curiosity.
Oh, look at that.
Uh-oh.
Wow,
Can you maintain
everything.
the lead?
New leaders. Look at that.
Ooh, curiosity. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. They're gonna say it's rigged.
2 seconds?
Simple? Simple?
Oh my gosh.
Who's closing it out? Johnny?
Look
Johnny
at that.
Doolin?
Congratulations, everyone. Top 10 wins a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Congrats.
What we got for the top 10 here? Let's
Oh,
see. Johnny Boolin,
Mhm.
Robert, Faded Reformed, Jay
Wow.
Emerson, Funded
Jay
Guy
Emerson.
MFFU,
Nice.
Boosters, Simple Trader,
Woohoo!
Adity. Is that the real GOAT right there, Adity Gamer? Or is
I
that
think. Maybe. I think so.
Adit Trading Journey, maybe? And then I'm not
Woohoo!
sure what rounds out the top. Cameron? Is Cameron in the top 10? Joshy?
Oh, yep. Joshi rounds out the last spot, 10th place.
yeah.
Congratulations.
Let's go.
Good job, guys.
That
Gotta
was so
love it.
fun.
Another
I love
day,
it.
another giveaway. This community is amazing, man.
Absolutely. So much energy. Friday. So what are you thinking for the rest of the day? Are you done trading or what are your thoughts, Ash?
Yeah, so I am going to be done trading. I missed the longs above the highs, but I'm not one to change my bias. So
Yep.
yes, this ended up turning into a short position. Yes, it ended up getting a nice dump. Maybe how many points? Nearly 140 points. Wow.
Wow.
It
Yeah.
did get a nice move lower there, but I'm not bearish. So my game plan was to look for higher prices. If a long sets up itself, then I would consider that. But other than that, I don't have any interest in forcing that bias upon the market. So we missed the initial longs there at the open. Then it turned into a bearish position, and now I'm okay with being on the sidelines because I watched the game plan play out.
Hmm. Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan. And you'll spend the rest of your time cuddling your baby.
Oh
Changing
yeah.
diapers.
Changing diapers.
Yeah.
Non-stop. Non-stop. Yeah.
Um, Tom, what are your
Uh,
thoughts?
well, I think I still have some evals. I might gonna do some pew trades maybe. I'm not sure. So I'm already enjoying the weekend here at the sea, but I still think that maybe some possibilities here to scalp a little bit. So who knows? But yeah, I'm partially already feeling the weekend vibes already. But don't worry, guys, I wouldn't miss the streams for anything. So I will definitely be here with you guys on a Monday as well. So don't worry.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, I also want to take a chance to say thank you. Thank you, Terry, for inviting me on here. Thank you, Tom, for giving me a chance to live stream with you guys. I would love to do this again. So if we can
Yes.
set up another opportunity, that would be absolutely amazing. And obviously, thank you to MyFundedFutures for the entire community. We are just so appreciative of you. It has been an amazing journey, and I can't wait to see what's in store.
Oh, definitely, definitely,
Absolutely.
and I just want to wish you two, Ash, and everybody a great. We still have a minute to go here, but I just want to say, like everybody, don't try to be a hero on a Friday, of course.
Mm.
Just enjoy the weekend. I think we could still see some price action here and there. I think there's still something in the AM session, but be careful. Don't be a hero. If you're green, you're good. If you're red, this is not the time to make it all back. But just stay safe. That's it.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
Ash, last minute thought as far as any encouraging words for developing traders?
Yeah, listen, stick to it. It is the road is very bumpy. There's some lefts, there's some rights, there's some ups, there's some downs, there's some, reverse. You go forward. It's a extremely bumpy road, but the work ethic that you build through developing this skill is going to carry throughout multiple areas of your life. So the character that you build here, know that there's a lot of value behind it. The patience that you develop, the discipline that you develop, the think smarter, not harder, the mental and emotional intelligence, the whole nine. So no matter where you're at in your journey, just keep working because you're going to get value out of it.
Keep working. Don't give up. You will get value out of it. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Tom. This was a great, fantastic morning. Thank you, traders, for joining us. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye, everybody.
Yo, what's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's going on, everyone? Boy, I just caught a banger over there. Got 120 something points off that high. So let's say what's up. We'll talk about the trade. What's going on, everyone? Mayan. What's up? What's up? 44 the Punisher, Queen of Trades, Wyatt in the house. Thank you, Tom, Terry, and Ash. Nice little segment there. I'll have to rewind and listen to that segment. I'm sure it was fire. I was over streaming. So what's up, Ione in the house? Donna, Alex, Xander in the house. Simple Trader, Melvin, Miss K is back. Sun on Wall Street. What's going on, Miss K? Yeah, so I just caught a banger trade over there on my own channel, but I usually don't stream, but I decided to do a little giveaway this morning. But here we go. here was the trade. It was very, very simple setup. All I was really looking for, we got that push up high. I really didn't have a bias or a bearish. We just shot up like a rocket through that high. The hourly chart came back and started filling all these single prints up through here all night. And then on the hourly chart, we had more single prints up through here. This gap or inefficiency up through 725. And you can see that if I zoom right in here, this is an hourly chart. We filled it by the tick, basically. And as soon as we did that, I very rarely look at the hourly chart, but now I'm hooked. As soon as we did that, we started to pull back on the 2 minute. I was watching the 2 minute chart. This candle just rejected so hard. I ended up hopping in short and then took it all the way down into here. So beautiful trade. So let's see if we can catch some more. Like I was saying on my, when I popped over here, I was like, geez. So we caught about 120 points. I said, now I got to go over here and see if we can catch some more points. But we're going to do it right here live on MyFundedFutures TV because that's what we do. Hey, it's Mo Bros back. What's going on? JP Jack's in the house. How's everyone else doing today? So the other thing is I caught another payout. Got to catch them all, I think. I got to check tonight, but we'll probably take that on Monday. So this builder account, this will be the third payout on the builder. This will be 5 payouts in the last week. But pretty interesting here. I got a little bit of a hot streak on this builder. Let me see it. This account right here. Yep, this is the one. So I know a lot of people are interested. I know the market's dumping off, and I just kind of don't really have a setup here. So everyone's usually interested in the calendars, right? So smash the like button for the calendar. I should have did that first. I should have said you guys have to smash the like button. I should have said we have to get to 300 likes before I show the calendar. That's the threat. But anyways, here's the calendar here. Now I'll give you a few tips, right? So this is a few tips. End of the day drawdown on a builder account, right? End of day drawdown. And what I like to utilize is day one is utilize that drawdown. So I wanted to hit my consistency target on day one. I'll just be flat out honest with you. I wanted to hit it in day one, which was right around $1,100 for me. That's where I figured, well, I could probably get $1,000 payout, 25K account. So that on day one, you can see right here, right around $1,100. Day two, got to hit 50% consistency. So I utilized the drawdown again, try to hit the 50% consistency. So on day one and day two, I like to hit those consistency targets. If there's no consistency rule, what I like to do is try to get up over that drawdown on day one. So I try to get up over that drawdown on day one on the funded accounts. And so let's just say I have a 50K account, drawdowns starting at $2,000. I like to get over that $2,000 on day one. So that way, every day above that, I'm building upon that end of day drawdown. Because at the end of the day, when you buy an account, what you're really paying for is the drawdown amount. So when you buy a 50K account with MyFundedFutures, or pretty much anyone, what you're looking for is how much drawdown do I get? And in this case, I get $2,000 drawdown. So if I can double that, then now it's like working with a 150K account. So 50K turns into a 150K for the price of a 50K. Yeah, something like that. Anyways, I was just joking. But anyway, we took a payout there, and then ended up we've been just kind of kicking the can. Not really, but just looking for consistency. So consistency. Yesterday, the calendar is not updated, but I made a $300. Day before yesterday, I should say. No, yesterday. I made $325, $319. And you could see right here the 50% rule. I don't know why it's not showing. Anyways, it did show yesterday, but it was $319. And then I made another 320 on it today. So as long as I'm above the $1,100, the max payout is $1,000. So I'm going to lock in the third payout. So that's $3,000 out of this one builder account that essentially I paid, I don't even know, 25K account. I probably paid like $80 for it or something like that. So let's take a look at the stats here real quick. And then we'll get back to the charts. Everyone's usually interested in this stuff. You see my average win and average loss. My average win is actually, it's almost 2R on this account. I don't even know why. But usually I end up right around 1R. My win rate is insane. 94% win rate. So absolutely insane. If I'm trading like this, 2R, 94% win rate, 33.2% profit factor, you're going to get a payout no matter what. So I just been red hot on this account, just red hot. Anyways, I'm not really trying to, I'm not tooting my own horn here. I'm just trying to show you a little bit of a hack, if you will, on some of these end of day drawdown accounts. So it's just a little bit of a hack that I like to do. And, you know, the funny thing is I got taught this by the legend. TerryTrader 100 actually taught me this probably, I would say a year and a half ago, maybe going on 2 years ago. I used to take an end of day account. So the legend TerryTrader taught me this. She's like, I'd get my $200 or whatever on day one on the funded account. And then all of a sudden she's like, you know, if you utilize the end of day drawdown, and then it never occurred to me for some reason, but she's like, if you utilize that end of day drawdown, that way, if you make, say, $500 to start on a 50K account, then you now have $2,500 to work with on day one. And if you have no consistency rule, then you can try to build upon it on day one by utilizing the end of the day, because at the end of the day, it's going to reset back to $2,000. So let's just say I made $500 on day one or on the first trade. It's going to reset to $2,000 at the end of the day for the drawdown until you get over the $2,000 total amount, or the $2,100 total amount. So there's a tip there. Very, 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 very useful. It's one of my most useful tips. When you're trading props, you can trade all the strategies you want. At the end of the day, it's like you got to just know the rules of those prop firms, utilize it to the best of your ability, and you'll find yourself being way more successful. I promise you. If you just you don't need some special market. I am just having so much FOMO right now, especially when you caught the top. But I'm like dying here. The market's just tanking. Anyways, yeah, you really don't need a lot of you don't need all these special strategies and all that good stuff. It's really a lot of times if you can just find the momentum on some of these trades, utilizing the account, the special features, I'll call it special features of certain accounts. And at MyFundedFutures, we have special features for all kinds of different accounts. So make sure you guys are using code YouTube to help support this channel, to help keep us on the air, smashing that like button every day. And so if you're picking up any Rapids builders or pros, 50%. 50% off for new users right now at code YouTube. So really, really appreciate that support. And look at this market just sell off now. Very, very, very technical this morning. Just very, very technical. Repaired some structure. If you guys know anything about market profile, we repaired some of that structure on that push up. So from what day was it? The 7/27, so a few days ago, we had that massive sell-off at open. I'm sure you guys remember. As soon as the market opened, it just absolutely just dumped. Well, anytime you have, if you study, here's something that you can study over the weekend if you want. But anytime you have these gaps and a dump off, especially if you look at a higher time frame, a 30-minute specifically, if you look at the TPO charts or market profile, type theory, you'll find that we have single prints all up and through here. And anytime you have single prints, which are basically a single print would be a gap. So we'll just make it simple, call a gap in price. You can see it on the histogram. Let me see if I can find anything here. I doubt we have any this morning. But single print would be when the market moves super fast. Usually it'll go back and visit it. So I can't really find any right now, but anyways, it'll just be a bunch of ones and zeros. So it moves so fast that there'll be a bunch of ones and zeros that actually orders that actually got filled up and down through here. And oftentimes what happens is that we will come back and fill those orders, or at least attempt to fill those orders. So you can see right here, we have a zero print down here, what I call 104.50. You see that zero print? Now, when I have a group of those, say like 104.50, 104.75, 105, let's just say I have a big group of those. To me, that's zero prints or single prints. If you have a bunch of ones, that'll be single prints. And you can see it on a higher time frame a lot of times. Like if you look at the 30-minute, depending on how fast this moved, it'll leave what they call single prints. And the market likes to go back and repair these areas. So now what do we see now? So look at the 30-minute chart. You see these single prints down through here where none of the candles overlapped, and it came back and it visited all this area and it repaired all of it on the 30-minute chart. It took a few days, but we came back and did that. Now, what's the market trying to do now? We came back, we had a gap here, or single prints, inefficiencies, whatever lingo you want to use. It's been around forever. It might come back down here below that 28. I don't know what's going to happen, but it looks like it might try to repair this area now, because the market's an auction and it likes to try to get that fair price. So it looks like it's coming down here and it could start to repair this. This is a 100-point gap on a 30-minute chart. So anyways, that's just some, I don't really trade higher time frames that often. But when I do, I don't know, I felt like one of those beer commercials, Dos Equis. But yeah, anyways, it's just a little, I just wanted a little education there. Just something that's one of the first things that I studied when I started trading back in 2021 was those single prints and that kind of stuff. So anyways, I just thought I'd throw that out there. All right. 28,100. We are just sinking. I don't really see a reason to take a long at the moment. And especially until we maybe get down below that 28,000 and then look for that V bottom potentially. Anyways, guys, Payout Pine just turned into Professor Pine. Yeah, I'm not that big into education. I mean, I think I just try to, especially when it comes to technical stuff, because there's so many different ways to make money in the market. It's just, what I hope to just inspire some people to try out some different things. If something's not working for you, or if something doesn't click with you, if something's too complicated when you're studying, you know, whatever theory or concept, I like to just kind of inspire people to say, well, you know what, it can be just that simple. I mean, the trade that I took pre-market was literally what I call the combo trade on the 5-minute chart. And I caught this live this morning. We caught this, it was a Harami candle combo outside bar, went long and took it all the way up into this gap, or nearly to the gap. Actually took it off. I paper handed it a little bit. I was scared. I don't trade very well pre-market, so I was scared, but took it all the way up into this gap. And I know it looks small in this 5-minute time frame, but it was a nice trade. And it was just simple. I was just looking for the combo trade breaks. All I really do is look for the break. Let me just get my chart here. I have a video on it if you guys want to check it out on my YouTube, but just looking for these breaks. Stop goes below. So it went long as soon as that we had that Harami outside bar 5-minute combo. Took a break above that, and stop was down there at 460. And that's it. Got a nice little pop off it. Utilizing just pulling the trigger and then utilizing some risk management is really just key. I'm waiting. I would like to see a little combo trade here, but just trying to find a little support at 28,079.75. A little tricky here. I'd like to sell this. I'd like to see this dump off down below 28,000, but man, you really get that feeling like you're chasing now. Guys, how you guys doing this week? Anyone get any payouts this week? Type a 1 in the chat if you got a payout this week. Type a 2 in the chat if you passed an eval this week. Type a 3 in the chat that you're going to go back to the charts and do some studying. You're like, I got to do some studying. Oh, very key here. I'd like to mention that today is the last trading day of the week, of the month, I should say. And it is Friday. So it is a very, very tricky day. It is definitely not a day that you want to ruin your whole month. Man, I've been down that road so many times where I end up just losing a full month's worth of profit on the last day of the month, because I used to calculate the monthlies, like how many payouts I got, and then, or how much I was making in my personal account. And then at the end, the last day of the month can be one of the worst days. It really just gets in your head. So we have a lot of 1s, we got a lot of 2s. So a lot of 2s and then a bunch of 3s as well, 0s. Yeah, nothing wrong with 0. We got 5. Tanesh NQ is at a 5. I don't know what that means, but maybe they got that 100K payout. I don't know. You blew 5 accounts. Been there. I blew an account this week. I blew that Flex account. I took a payout on it, and then I ended up blowing it like a bozo. Really no need of it. It was kind of dumb. All right, now here's the market is trying to bounce here. Little outside bar on a 5. Ooh, it is a tricky spot. I don't know. We try to scalp here on a funded. I'm scared. This is some nice volatility here. See if we can catch a little points here just for the stream. Chasing it a little bit, but it is a 5-minute inside bar. I might add into it just a little bit. I'm up pretty big on this account. Sorry, a 5-minute outside bar. So I'm going to add into it just a little bit. See if we can catch a little points. See if we can catch about 20 points here. See if we can catch that. Come on, get up there. Oof. Very, very volatile. I ain't hopping in any more contracts than this. Not right now. So if you're noticing the bear days, you're getting those big ranges. I say I don't want to hop in anymore, but I almost want to hop in the third. Big outside bar on a 5. Here's the deal. If this breaks this outside bar to the downside, I'm going to look for 28,000 and below. This 5-minute candle right here, if it breaks it, if it comes right down here right now, it takes out this 28, then I'm going to short the crap out of it. All right, come on, get up there. Give me a 20-pointer. Yeah, let's go. 20-pointer. Just a little scalp there. Just say I did my job for you guys, but caught it right around 140 points this morning, so we're good. $10K. Oh, wow. ES Futures caught $10,000 on a pro account. Let's go. Now, the thing about the pro that I like is that 14 days traded is difficult, but there's basically no restrictions except that you can't trade the news. Sorry, I'm doing my lean here. It's been a long week. I have a standing desk. I was almost out of frame here. It's kind of doing this. I have a standing desk and I was doing a little lean on the desk. But yeah, now the trick is to holding on to this money. We just heard Ash's segment earlier. I'm sure he talked a lot about, I don't know, I didn't listen to the segment, but I'm sure he talked a lot about patience and keeping your capital. You know, he's been in a live account with Blue Row for a while. So that having that consistency, using daily loss limits, all that good stuff, you have to do that or you're not going to keep an account very long. The pro account's going to teach you that. You got to keep the account around 14 days. So can we get that decent big payout? I think we can. I think we're going to do it. We're going to do it this time. This is going to be we're going to stay consistent on the MyFundedFutures Pro, work on builder accounts, work on rapid accounts, but then keep this one on the back burner, only taking the best setups that I possibly can see. And then that way I'm paying myself with this is another little hack with the props that I like to do. And you can do it right with MyFundedFutures because we have so many different accounts, is paying yourself on the weekly. And I didn't get a payout on the pro account. I'm just building it up. I'm taking my best setups, building it up, but I paid myself 5 times this week, put it in my pocket, went right to the bar to buy myself some Moscow mules. I'm just kidding. Only once a week I'll have a cocktail. I'm not a drunk. Famous last words. But anyways, yeah, we're just having some fun. It is Friday, so it is Freak Off Friday. Let's go. Shahid in the house. Mr. Delusional. Bushido. All right, what is this market going to try to do? We have a 5-minute outside bar. We are breaking to the upside. Could we push up to this 300 level? It is possible. Lots of volatility. But I'm kind of waiting for a little bear flag reversal to take it back down below that 28,000. That would be ideal for me. I don't know if this is going to be the V bottom spot. It just doesn't. I don't know if I'm feeling it. It's kind of based on feel. What do you guys think? You think we're going to dump off, get below 28,000 today? Type a 1 in the chat if you think we're going to dump off 28,000 today. I want to see how many bears we got in the chat. You short? Yeah, crew. Yeah, Son of Wall Street thinks we're going down. It's kind of bear flagging now. Moses thinks we're going up. Moses thinks we're going to V bottom here. Whatever screws the most traders, that is the fact, isn't it? During the New York Open, that's really what it feels. Every time the market gets choppy and starts going back and forth, I think to myself, because I am not a range trader, and what often happens if we start to consolidate here, I'll start shorting the low of the range. I'll start to sell the low of the range, and then it pops back up, stops me out, and then I flip the switch. I go, oh, maybe we're going to break out of the range to the upside, and I go long, and it kills me. Momentum days like today these are my favorite days, which is why this fits in my wheelhouse. This is why I'm green today. When I have red days, oftentimes what it is, it's a choppy session where we're getting a nice little range maybe, but it starts to get really choppy. I like big, fast moves like today because I trade on momentum. I was talking to myself. I do this a lot. I was talking to myself yesterday, thinking, and I go, man, because I got chopped up, and I got thinking, like, what do you like? Every time I lose an account, not every time, but most of the times when I lose an account, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to DCA on a losing trade. So let's just say, for instance, I went, I'm long right now. Let's just say I went long and the market starts to roll over and bear flag break, right? And then I add, and then I add, and then I add, and it breaks and starts making a new leg. I blow an account like that every single time. Just about. The reason why I do it, I think, is because every once in a while I get lucky, and then because it's not part of my strategy. I'm not a mean reversion trader. I like to take the breakdowns and the breakouts and trade on momentum. So you really got to find yourself as a trader and say, this is what I like to do. This is what I do right. This is what I do wrong. And try to fix it and get better every single time you sit down at the charts. You really have to maybe so what I used to do, and maybe I need to do some more, is you take a sticky note or whatever and a Post-it, and you put it on your computer screen, like remind yourself. It's kind of like writing on the chalkboard. It's like, I am not a DCA trader. I like to add to winning trades on momentum. I don't like to add to my losing trades. If I add to my losing trades, I'm going to lose the account. And just remind yourself every single day, or manifest in the morning when you're doing your meditation and your yoga, like me, just tell yourself over and over and over again, like, don't add to the winning trades. I don't think I've ever really lost an account adding to a winning trade. If I did, it might have been an intraday trailing account or something that I was sized too heavy. But every time I'm adding to a winning trade, I usually can move my stop to break even at least. But if I start adding to losing trades, then I'm done for. That's usually tilt, and I'm usually hoping for the market to come back for me. So that's just some more tips there. But if you guys got any questions for me, we got a few more minutes left. I appreciate everyone hanging out. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here every single day this week, hanging out, using code YouTube. Oh, we got some more winners in the chat. Let's go. Echo Trader, Zepside, Ep Pro, Mitch Hart, Shadow MFT, MFTV. Congratulations. Yes, smash that like button. You're getting what I love about MyFundedFutures TV is they got all kinds of different traders on here that can all make money in the markets. And we're all going to tell you something a little bit different. And it's nice to gather a little bits and pieces to create your Frankenstein monster, right? You gather little bits and pieces from me, you gather little bits and pieces from Terry or Mr. Zink that's on after me. You just get little bits and pieces, and then you develop yourself as your own trader. And you say, well, I really like how Pine rotates his accounts, or I really like Terry's reverse ORB break, or maybe it could be a strategy, or geez, I really like how Tom trades those order blocks, or whatever it is, or initial balances. It's kind of it's one of those things where you can just take a little bit and then develop as your own trader. So I'm going to leave you guys with that. Thank you so much. Caught a little 20-pointer, no big deal. But really not going to trade much more on these accounts. These are funded. These are green, and it is Friday, and it is the last day of the month. So I am going to lock myself out of these accounts. I might trade a little bit of evals or something later, but for the most part, I'm just going to chill. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here this week. I will see you next week. All right. Peace.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Question for everyone in chat. Do we want to add 5 accounts to the giveaway? Because this IB is looking rather good for a nice solid win on it. The only thing I don't like is the size of the range. If I go in right now, it's 200 points. But what I can do is I can flip over here to my nifty little MES. And we're going to go ahead and, as much as I hate doing it on MES, we're going to take a 1-to-1. We're going to put the TP down at the low. Don't want to reverse position. Actually, instead of doing all that, I'm just going to draw it in with, go find my short position. Just the 1 micro because of the size of the range that I'm also up. with the move into previous day's low. This is the position I'm going with right now. I'm going to put the stop just below. We'll put it at 1-to-1 for the risk reward. There's a button on here that I remember. Oh, I can just click this. There we go. So buy one stop, buy one limit. We'll let that run. I do want to take it on, so I'll pull up MNQ as well. I do want to take it on MNQ, but if you guys can see, this is from where it is right now, 250 down to 28.73. So it's 180 point range, $360 risk reward on the trade. If we were to take it on MNQ, not really worth it. So I'm going to take the trade on MES. This is 30 points to the downside. So actually 30 points on the dot from where I just got in. 30 points to the downside. So the risk reward on that is $150 on 1 micro for MES. Still huge, but it's the type of market we're diving in right now. So while this trade develops, what I wanted to talk about today, how many, type of one in chat, if you guys saw the news that happened for the past 2 days, specifically with Leopold. I don't really know how to correctly pronounce his last name, just Leopold. Type of one in chat if you guys saw the news with Leopold and Citadel Capital. And if you have no idea what those names are, if you have no idea who those people are, don't worry. That's okay. I'm going to explain it here in the next 10, 20 minutes. Because it is a very, if you're in the trading space, it is a very, very cool story. Not for Leopold, but for us to read. Let me type this out first. Make sure everyone knows that we're live. Beautiful. So, Leopold essentially took $200 million he turned $200 million into almost 60 billion. I think it peaked at 55 billion. And then with all of his leverage positions, he got up to like 45 billion on paper. If you guys don't know, you've definitely seen him before. His name's Leopold Aschenbrenner. Let me know if I pronounced that correct, Magnus. I feel like that would be right up your alley. He's German. It's got to be pretty close to Magnus. You've definitely seen him before. There were a lot of memes saying that he looked like an elf. He looked like someone straight out of Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit. So he has a crazy story. He worked for a firm. He wrote a thesis saying that AI and AI infrastructure was going to be the next biggest investment. This was back in 2019 when he was 18 years old. He's 24, by the way. The firm denied his thesis. They said that, hey, we don't really like that. We don't want to invest in AI right now. We don't think AI is going anywhere. I am monitoring this trade, by the way, but while we're in this trade, might as well have a little entertainment with the news going on. So, again, 19-year-old kid writes a thesis in 2019 saying that AI and AI infrastructure is going to be the next largest investment probably for the next 20, 30 years. I don't know what his exact thesis said, but it was along those lines. Firm doesn't accept it. He quits and raises funding for his own firm. $225 million is what he raised. He turned that $225 million. So he bought into a bunch of companies like IREN. He bought Bloom Energy, which is what his biggest investment was. He bought Bloom Energy back in 2022, and then added all the way in. His average was about 17, and it rode all the way up to 340. So that's what got his face on the map, along with his thesis. A lot of people enjoyed his thesis, but $225 million turned into $45 billion. Started getting a little arrogant, cocky, started leveraging his positions. So he's in all these same positions, Bloom Energy, he's in IREN, he's in SanDisk was a big one, SanDisk. Leveraged into these positions. Granted, he was up billions of dollars. He was up significantly on all these positions. Started leveraging in. He went in with 4x leverage. And the point behind the story is fantastic in regards to sizing up too early with prop firms, sizing up too early with overall trades. He sized up. He's not really that experienced within the kind of Wolf of Wall Street mindset. And he ended up getting yesterday, and that's the whole reason the market's been pushing the way it has been, allegedly. Citadel Capital is suspected to have manipulated the market. This is all alleged. This isn't confirmed. This is just what the article and the story is being pushed. Manipulated the market down. Leopold got margin called and had to sell his $45 billion position. He ended up selling it to Citadel Capital for $10 billion. So $225 million in funding turned all the way into $45 billion. He got margin called yesterday morning, and Citadel overnight added his position from $45 billion to $10 billion. And that is the biggest story probably of the year, biggest story probably of the past couple of years in the market. And if you guys want to go read the entire thing, I believe the article is, you probably just look up his name and you can find it. If it pops up here, I can click the enter button. So situational awareness, you guys can click on any of these stories. I read the Financial Times, Business Insider, and then also the one that was on CNBC. That's where it's about the same information, but very cool story, especially for anyone that is in the trading space. It's something fun to explain to people that, well, not fun for him at all, but fun to explain to other people that are in the trading space. It's like the market hunts my stop loss to take my last 20. Any good setups? I am currently in a short right now. I did get in a little earlier than I probably should have. Stop loss realistically, I'll actually move it up to around 30 points. So it's just above 1-to-1 to the risk reward, but I want to get closer to that IB 75 if I can. Short bias down to IB low. Now it is going to be a little difficult today because of the size of the range, but it should play out regardless. It's just going to take a long time because of how large the range is. $13 more likes needed for 350. 390 incoming. This is a 500-ish point reversal. 600 point reversal, actually. Sorry. 600 point reversal in the New York Open. So we had a 200 point pop right at the opening bell and then 600 points right back to the downside. Pretty rough. What a story. Here I am trying to take an eval to $1,000 payout. Yeah, there are levels to this stuff. I mean, he is a brilliant investor, but he's a 24-year-old fund manager on Wall Street that's trying to compete with people like Ken Griffin, who are ruthless in every aspect. The overall story, the overall point of the story is saying that Citadel Capital put out a false interest rate hike. And again, this is all alleged. This is just coming from the articles. You can go and read them yourself as well. Allegedly put out an article that said interest rate hikes are going to be coming very soon. The market got scared. AI pushed down because AI is very fragile. It's in a new investment kind of size, new investment window. So very scary market for AI, speculation on the investments. They don't like any worries in terms of volatility, interest rate hikes. What would that do longer term? Market shook down, 4x leveraged, ate them up. In the end, the banks never lose. Citadel never loses. Ruthless, not just in money. Ken is one of the biggest market makers of all time. Yeah, it's a crazy story. It's coming up to the IB 50. I think I might if it hits IB50, I'll add a contract. It's down 10 points right now, which isn't too bad. IB50 is what I should have waited for. But again, this is going to take probably the entire segment. Who made a margin call? I think Citadel was one of them. But the reason that we pushed yesterday is because all the margin, all the short interest that was building up, specifically on MNQ is a little bit better to watch because this has a lot more of the holdings that Leopold was in. You can see that we went from 30,500 down to, we had a 5,000 point reversal essentially in a month. So this was all off of the short interest that was acquired over however long he was been in this margin position. And now that all that margin is released, it's no longer valid. All the short interest caused us to have the pop up yesterday, and then it continued overnight. Banks do not have margin calls, so you're playing their ultimate spending game. Banks have margin calls. Boring, man, you were sleeping. Yeah, I know all this stuff goes on while we're snoozing. It's a very cool story, and I would not doubt it would be in a movie, like a margin call type movie. I probably didn't do that good of a job explaining it, but if you guys go and read any of those articles, it's fascinating the type of games that get played on a completely different level. So if you ever think the market's going after you with your sim account, promise you it's not the case. It may feel like it sometimes, like you get stopped out by 3 points. It happened to me this morning. I got stopped on my first attempt at shorts. I got stopped 10 points off the high. So it hit 7. My stop was at 713. We hit 723. And then it fell down 600 points from there. So I was a little distraught to open. I was a little upset by that. But the market is not after me and my sim profits or my sim account, nor do they care about the orders I have on the sim account. Do I have any other income sources apart from trading? I've been trying to buy real estate and actually get into, I want to open, this isn't for me, but this is something that I want to invest in because I've seen how well they do. Either like an Aroma Joe's coffee. I don't know if anyone has those around. Probably not in the southern states, or obviously not in other countries, but we have like an Aroma Joe's coffee stand that does really well around us. And then Pilates studios. Those are the two things I've been looking to invest in outside of trading. But all of my income at the moment is all trading based, whether it's like a mentorship or affiliates, trading itself, long-term portfolio, selling options. Everything's from trading. Banks issue margin calls, but they take an investment capital, so they do not take the collateral hit. Yeah, but banks also have margin, like the 2008 crisis, for example, which probably won't happen again. It still happens now, but not to the same scale. Banks do have margin that they use against other banks. So when they take loans or they take positions in the market, they have margin positions open that another bank will cover, that another bank will cover. So it's one big long line of banks that have loans open against each other. Almost at IB50. I will look to add another contract there. The sizing isn't, I'm pretty comfortable with the sizing on MES right now. But if I were in, oops, I didn't mean to move that tab. Sorry about that. If I were in on MNQ, then I'd be a little uncomfortable. And the stop on this additional ad I'll put at the, put up at IB75. That way I will let it run a little bit more. Actually, I'll just put it at the same level. It's fine. And then we'll go and put this at the low. So I'm in for 2 now, 2 MES. Crazy risk, I know. Risk on this is about 300. One big long line of taxpayers footing the bills when things go wrong. Actually, the Fed would be the one that would bail them out, not taxpayers. Which never mind, I guess it does come down to the taxpayer. Actually, no, total risk is not 300 because that has a much lesser secondary trade as that for a risk reward 3R. So overall position, 20-point risk, $200 risk. That's not too bad. Not 300. If I move the stop up to IB 75, then it would. MNQ is slightly weaker today. It's not really that different. They're both about the same weakness. We did have, I think part of the reason the market is fading so hard today as well is we had Apple earnings. Apple's down. Let me pull it up on my phone real quick. So I have everything nice and neat on the watch list. Apple's down 9.3% right now. They had a pretty much, yeah, about the same drop on their actual earnings. They haven't moved. They recovered a little bit overnight. 339 down to 305. So 9.2% drop on their earnings. And then Amazon countered that. Amazon's currently up 15%. But the weighting on Amazon versus Apple, if we go and look at the QQQ heat map, Bestco heat map, Apple is weighted significantly higher than Amazon. It's probably about twice the weighting. So that's the reason that we're down into open right now. And then again, with the size of the range, this is going to take quite a while for it to go and break. Since I add into the position, does that count as 2 wins? It should. No, it's the same trade. So you got another 10 points for a stop loss on it. If we continue to pivot up any higher, then it's probably going to signal a change in market sentiment. It was a pretty low chance we got a gap fill today, but we did end up getting a gap fill. We also went and took previous day's high, which was a pretty low chance of hitting as well. So only issue for this is if we get up to the IB 75. And if it ends up losing, so be it. I have 11 points from where we are right now, down 120 at the moment. The risk is a little bit over 200. It's like 230, 240. We drop forms in chat. Yes. For anyone interested in the giveaway accounts, the forms will be dropped in chat with a little chime. But you must be watching the stream. Took long on M&Q post support on MES view up, not exactly IB, but on higher time frames, this was a perfect retracement bounce. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was definitely overextended. I don't have view up on, but if I slap it on right now, even without seeing where view up could be, I'm gonna move the zoom tab. If I can remember, there we go. Anchored view up. So slapping view up on, we're hitting it right now. This was a pretty significant overextension. Not looking too great on the IB right now. I'm tempted to move the stop loss up, but I'm gonna leave it where it is just for risk. Kind of can't have that much wiggle room with how large the range is today. Glad I didn't take it on MNQ because this would be down almost 100 points right now. $200 risk or $200 red position on one micro with still another almost 100 points to go to the stop loss. That's if we entered at IB 25 as well. IB 50 entry would be, I guess it wouldn't be too bad. If it hits IB 50 on MNQ, I might take that, even if I get stopped out on MES. Like I said, I am already up quite a bit on this account for the day, so channel is growing 100 subs a day. Yes, thank you guys. What's the IB on NQ? Still bearish. They're both lined up, but it may just be a little too large of a range, as well as the fact that we just had a, I don't know, 500-point reversal from the open. We had a 650-point reversal from high to low, and then a 500-point reversal from where we opened. Have I tried combining rocket scooter levels with the IB? It works great. Plus view up, I have not. I don't usually use view up, but this is a pretty cool for anchored daily view up or New York view up. This is a pretty cool session. CL about to break IB high, so NQ short should work out. Yeah, you'd think we buy houses. I don't know why I'm in on MES. I hate trading MES. This is usually what happens to me. I'm okay with the risk. The risk is fine. If we continue up higher on M and Q, I'm going to take the trade on M and Q if we hit IB 50. Even if I get stopped out on MES. And then that should rebalance to the IB low. Stats are pretty good for today, taking the IB low. And if it loses, it loses. All par for the course. Weekly and monthly closing today. Yes, it is the end of, technically the fiscal end of quarter two. We start a month later. But July 31st, end of the month, could have some wacky price action, which we currently are. 6 points off the stop loss. Hopefully it doesn't go up a little bit higher. I got cap lock on. Projecting view up right now, just taking it sweet old time. Also, MES has a stack of downside liquidity, point control, previous day's low, etc. Can I look at ES data and see what the results would be if I took only IB long trades? Well, you'd miss about half the positions. If you only took IB longs, it's almost perfectly 50-50 on the IB high form first, low form first. So your win rate may be a little higher, but you're only taking half the trades. There's a good rejection at view up. Look at that rejection. Get back below the 50 for me. View up to save the day. What's one piece of advice that would change my trading? Don't be too attached to the prop account you're on. I see a lot of people struggle. I went down this route when I first started trading props as well. I see a lot of people struggle with holding on to one account for too long. So they kind of get, I'm not saying to churn through the accounts or burn them and trade for ROI on the prop firms by like churning through an account. You either max profit on the account or you blow it and then you just go and buy another one. What I'm saying is don't trade on, so don't be too attached to a prop account. If you're in drawdown, you have $200 left on your account, $300 left in your account, don't try to save it because you can always go and buy another one. And I know money will be tight for other people. So in that case, you could try to save the account, go a little bit longer on the account. But I think it's better off to just realize you can always buy another account. You can always hit another profit goal. If you've done it once, you can do it again. Just don't get in the mindset where you're, and I fall down this rabbit hole sometimes too. Don't get in the mindset where you have to save the account, or you're just on like a perpetual tilt of going and sizing too large. You saved mine from $6 of blowing it. I tried to the last time. Yeah, I mean, you have the account until it's gone, but I'm saying don't. I see a lot of people trade on the same eval for like a month. I think the longest one that I've seen is someone took 6 months to pass an eval and then just then got their funded account, which hopefully it was a one-time payment account. May not have been. That's my piece of advice on it. That's something that helped me significantly with trading, is making sure that I don't hold on to the same account for, or have like an emotional connection to the account for a long time. CL is still quite bullish. VIX and dollar quite bearish. VIX doesn't do anything but imply what the volatility is, which I cannot believe VIX is only trading at 17 with all the shenanigans going on right now. Give me luck. Don't even say that, Malami. Don't even say that. If Trump sends a tweet out right now, I don't even know. If he messes up another one of my trades. Let's see. I don't think there were any tweets from Walter Bloomberg. We had Chicago Barometer PMI this morning, and then we had consumer sentiment. The only news that I'm seeing right now is Citi sees buy the dip shift, which is another big firm. Amazon shares jumped 15%, and the most recent one being correlated to Trump, which shouldn't really be correlated to Trump just because it's within the secretary office. U.S. Treasury yields climbed above 4.73% today. 10-year Treasury yield is currently at 4.373. 4.737. Its highest intraday level since January 2025, as investors bet on higher rates. Which, another tool, if you guys are interested, if you want to know how to play CME data, if you want to be a professional trader, CME Group Fed Watch. This is how you go about playing FOMC minutes. Or if you have a news article that comes out, you can go on here. Currently, for September, we are favoring a rate hike, which is sad to see because we've been going through cuts for 2 years now, and the whole mission was to get down to 2%. Unfortunately, September, next Fed meeting, and then October is even worse. We're definitely implying a rate hike. Either next FOMC meeting or the one after that. And then by the end of the year, we have a 90% chance as of right now that we get a rate hike. We only have a 13% stat that we don't. So not looking too good. That's how you go about playing Fed minutes. Go to CME Fed Watch, see what the notes, this updates real time as well. So anytime you have jolts, PMI, CPI, PPI, any information, any data in the market, this updates real time, and you can see, okay, market reads this as increasing the chance of a rate hike or decreasing the chance of a rate hike. Last one, U.S. consumer sentiment tops estimates. University of Michigan consumer sentiment rose to 55.2, above 54 consensus, and up 49.5 from June. Not really any information to use there. Yes, if you guys do enjoy the stream, make sure you use code YouTube, as that keeps the stream going. Mr. Zink, are you trading single stock futures? No. Funny enough, no one is. So guys were here last Friday. You heard me talk about how excited I was for single stock futures because there's no theta decay. If you want to look up any single stock future, it starts with the ticker S. starts with the letter S and then the ticker. So S Nvidia, S Amazon, S Tesla, so on. Nvidia and Apple are currently the highest volume, the highest traded volume for single stock futures. This is what the chart looks like. If we slap the volume on, you can see that it's in the top left of your screen. So it should be, hold on, I'll move my finger there. Should be right about there. If you guys are watching the stream, the volume is popping up right where my mouse is. You can see how little there is. 83 volume. So the day that it got listed, we had 5 total contracts bought. 83. So we're at 88, 39, 127, 150, 162, and 216, sorry. 216 total contracts traded, bought and sold on Nvidia for single stock futures. About the same thing for Apple. I think Apple has the highest volume. 171, 100, so 270. Pretty much 100 again, 370, and then 77. So in total, if you guys go to M&Q, or if we let's look up MCL for instance, because this is a extremely low futures symbol, extremely low volume futures symbol. MCL 124K volume per day. And on the average 1 minute candle, you can see that we have about 200 volume per candle. That's on the average 1 minute, with the open and volume being 1.9K. That is the issue we're having with single stock futures. So no one's trading them. There's no way that individuals can go and trade them. If you do want to go and trade single stock futures, you need 100x whatever the share price is. So if I want to trade Google for single stock futures, I need to have, it says 351. This has 0 volume on it as well. 6, 5, 1, 1, 2, 1. So less than 20 total volume, 20 total contracts traded on Google. You need $35,000 per contract to trade it. That's the issue that we have with single stock futures right now. This is the same flop that they had back in 2017, and they also tried launching them in 2006, I believe. Tried single stock futures. First attempt was in 2002 in Chicago, and then the second attempt 2020, third attempt 2020, second attempt 2019, third attempt 2026. So they have in total 55 tickers. The unfortunate thing is the entire volume on all of those is still less than 2,000, which is a joke. Why is no one trading them? I don't know. My guess for single stock futures, the reason they have no volume is because options markets make so much money on theta decay. They're new, let's give it time. Yeah, but they need to get some kind of volume in eventually. That's why they're trying to push it onto prop. Well, prop firms trade on a sim environment. They trade based on what the market's doing. If there's no volume on single stock futures, there's not going to be any way to trade it on a sim account. So prop firms can't trade single stock futures until there's actually some volume on single stock futures. They're just flopping. We may never be able to trade them. Yeah, I believe the requirement, they stated it for CME. What's the requirement? It's the required volume for single stock futures to continue to exist. I think they need to meet 10,000 volume in total. There's no specific ongoing daily or weekly trading volume quota required. Share volume. There you go. So it has to exceed at least 2.4 million over the course of the year, which I guess they will leave it open for a year. If it doesn't, then I imagine they just delist all of them and we no longer have single stock futures, which would kind of stink. I am still in the short. It's just taking its sweet old time. Down 140 right now. We're riding VWAP at the moment on QQQ. Hope everyone's having a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Smash the like buttons. Should make a duck race community where we train our ducks with MyFundedFutures props. We're going to have your duck hit the weight room. What's the best indicator to know the volume in particular areas or flow shows actual order data? I just use the standard volume that comes for free on TradingView. Single stock futures is just another way to milk retail traders. Well, there's no milking going on, Mr. Delusional. It's a fitting name for that post. There's no milking going on because the only people buying single stock futures are probably small firms. Like if I go onto my own broker and I look up, let's say S Nvidia, I want to go and buy a contract at S Nvidia. My margin requirement, first off, I can't even trade it. This is what pops up. Nothing on the chart. So the total volume, the bid ask is there's only 9 contracts being bought and sold at the moment. And that's at 198.20 and 199.02. They just keep flipping back and forth, 9 and 9, 9 and 9, 9 and 9. But if I go to trade this, if I try opening a position, my margin requirement, it just says 0 because there's no data for it to be collected, but it should be, maybe it will work on Apple. Let's see, S Apple main, U6. Margin requirement is $38,000 is what I need to be able to trade a contract. Do I see the market slowing down? Friday, end of month, huge moves yesterday and today, enough money made. End of the month, I think, counters the fact that we'd have slower movement. The important note that we have going on, if you guys don't use this, I highly recommend to actually go and dig into it. It's called the JP Morgan collar spread. If you don't know what it is, this was our previous collar spread on JP Morgan. Q3 assignment on the collar. I'm going to explain what this means here real quick. So as you can see, where'd my level go that I just had drawn up there? Never mind, it's gone. As you can see, this was our Q3 collar assignment. So the 2 green levels are bought and sold calls. The 2 red levels are bought and sold puts. If I go and look at Q3, actually it would be Q4 now. Q4 JP Morgan collar spread. So the current range, if I can find it, I don't really want to click on that. I'll just review what the last one was. So you can see how hard we rejected. And this is very important. I should have collected this. It will come out at the end of the day today, or maybe it was last month. What was it? I'll check it later on today, but I'll just review what it means for the last month. This is crucial if you're looking at macro term. Last quarter, JP Morgan opened a collar spread with a strike of 6955. And you can see that just before the end of the quarter, so February 26th, we had 2 weeks for JP Morgan to either get a sign on that position, which they didn't. It ended up going right back down to where they opened the collar. You can see on March 20th, it went all the way down to 6486. So they ended up making just entire profit on that position. What JP Morgan does, if you didn't know, JP Morgan owns the most amount of shares of SPY. They own, I believe, 20%. At any given time, they own 20 to 30% of the available float on the S&P 500. Every quarter, JP Morgan uses 20% of their SPY position, their S&P 500 position, to hedge themselves for that quarter. Last quarter, they did 6955 for a ceiling, which we hit pretty much right at the beginning of the quarter. You can see from January 9th to February 26th, we rode their ceiling for the entire quarter, but we could not get above it. Then we rejected and ended up closing the quarter right smack dab in the middle of their collar spread. So when they put their ceilings, or when they put their ceilings and lows on the market, my guess is for their current collar spread, they probably have a ceiling at about 7,620, 7,614. And the reason I think that is because you can see we've rejected at that level countless times. Also, beautiful rejection of VU up. We're back below IB75. Just about break even on the position now. Hopefully we can get some more momentum. Like I specified before I got into this trade, it is probably going to take the entire session or the entire segment because of how long and large of a range this is. You think this guy is just talking BS? That's okay. If we don't get it, we go crazy. I'm confused why I missed. I just went on a little tangent there. Chop, 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 chop. You mean IB25? Yeah, did I say 75? My bad. OpenAI, our model, has reached over 1 billion active users. Very cool. Illegal candle. Yeah, it's almost like it bounced right off where my entry was. The market trying to take my sim profits. Hoping for a short. It should play out. It's such a large range. It's going to take all the way until 12 o'clock probably. Good news is we got our entry before 11 o'clock, so we don't need to close the position. If it doesn't hit by 12, then I have to close it, though, because the data significantly drops by 12 o'clock if the range isn't taken. Let's see what August will bring. July's not over yet. We still have 13 hours. Still plenty of moves to be made. Maybe Citadel will try shorting another firm. Maybe it'll be GameStop all over again. That's a mean bounce back up. I hate trading SPY for this exact reason. MNQ is doing just fine. If I had entered at the IB25, I would have been in profit for maybe 3 minutes in total, though. So it's not beating myself up too much. Don't forget to like and share, guys. Thank you, thank you. Goat Trader 10 with 2 goat emojis. Really slow going up, looking like manipulation move might be another leg down. It should. Data is very much favoring this going to the downside. We also, on SPY, we took out previous day's high for the outside day range. So there's no reason to push back up on this. The only other additional target we may have is down to the opening week low, which would be 7417. I do have a feeling I'm going to get trumped here shortly. I feel like Trump is just waiting to send a tweet out just because I'm in the position. Because why not? It should retest daily orb at least. Daily order block. Today is very hard to trade. Look at that. Trump almost tried getting me. I bet he just sent a tweet out. back-to-back Fridays. I have been in this trade for a little too long, so I'm a little spooked. I don't like being in trades this long. Ha 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 ha! Trump almost got me. He tried. Would have been three back Fridays. He tried. He almost got me though. He almost did. Very close. Let's see what his tweet was. I'm guessing something regarding Iran. Do you look at the orb, or is it just the 5 to 15 minute? I look at the 5-minute orb for the double break stat because it's very high confidence. There's the giveaway chime. Form should be dropping in chat any moment now. He almost got me. He tried. Trump says no Iran commitment, no endorsement. Which, thank the Lord that wasn't a little bit more aggressive, because that was 2 points off of my stop loss, and then it went right back down. This is, I hate his tweets. No commitment. He tried his best. Trump sent us some bad luck. Yeah, why couldn't he have said something a little worse and have it wick the other way? We've been in this trade for going on 50 minutes right now. Keyword is orb. Hope again. I almost went long. It's scary. It's scary being in the market when you know that he could just come out and say anything. Trump could come out and say, psych, let's go down. Still slightly red. Entry at the IB50 would have been green by maybe 10 points. Trim? You want me to trim into the red? Are they actually complaining they weren't told they were cheating? Magnus is waiting to pick on me today. Is that true, Magnus? Are you waiting for Trump to give me a Trump candle and then laugh at me? I hope not. I'm gonna tear my eyes out. Is there a soundboard for board? Trevor or Nate? Crickets, maybe. This stinks. Slowly but surely, this is going to take so long for SPY to get down to that low. It still has 30 points to go. It's going to take forever. 40 points, actually, from where we are right now. Gonna end up having probably a break-even trade. We need to close this within the next 9 minutes to get you guys another 5 accounts, I think. That'd be a win on stream. Taking its sweet old time. Is Pookie Zinc in a trade? I am. I'm in shorts right now on MES. I entered these at 10:32. 50 minutes on the dot in this position. Market just stopped moving as soon as I came on here. I agree, Anton. I have seen him win quite a bit. Well, there's two of them with the kind of same name, Q Mendez and MNMQ as or ES. Taking it sweet old time. Don't really have anything else to chat about right now. I used all my content for the stream. I thought this was going to be a little more exciting on SPY's price action, though. Sadly not. We're green for the first time in 50 minutes. I'm green on the trade. Don't you get stopped out way more when you don't wait for the 0.5? No, because the stop loss stays constant at the 75. We are all winning. Mr. Zink is teaching us, sharing his knowledge. So massive thanks for him. Thank you. Wait, Abhishek, they want to know if you're in any positions. 28,205, a little cycle will bounce. Tiny cycle will bounce. It's happening. We got 5 minutes, though. I could close it for a winning trade right now. Might as well hold it. We've been in it for almost an hour. I'm up 200 on my funder. That's enough for me. Gonna put in for my payout. Very nice, Andrew. Congratulations. Great work. A whopping $15. Trump almost tried getting me. It almost happened. Third Friday in a row. There we go. Go on down to the low for me. If QQQ takes the low, then I'm going to secure the trade. Get out of it. We got 4 minutes to go. QQQ looks much better. Didn't quite get to IB 50, but that VWAP rejection was spectacular. Apple's still down 9%. Google starting to flip a little, maybe. Google's starting to flip a little bit, not terribly bearish. Amazon's flipping right now as well. Amazon, I mean, it's still up 14%, but just had a percent drop just now. Finally, making some progress towards the IB low. Matt is up 87K. Holy moly. Good morning, Methodical Man. Husk. We got Myth and Husk coming up after this. 3 minutes left on the segment. Probably another 2 hours left on my trade. If it wants to go and take its sweet old time. QQQ is almost at the low. I think if it goes and takes the low, I'm not really keen on holding SPY any longer. It's been an hour. I don't want it to take another hour. Usually when one of them breaks, SPY or NQ, the other one pops up a little bit. And then hitters out for another hour or two. Oh, man. See you next week. I'm not leaving quite yet. What if I secure the trade and then re-enter? I secure it green and then re-enter after my segment's done. So you guys get your 5 accounts. We're still doing that. We'll see how long it takes. This is taking its sweet old time, though. We missed our stop loss by a point. That will do it for today's segment from me, though, everyone. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Price action was extremely slow, but I thought that was a pretty cool story to cover on Leopold and the whole Citadel situation and why the market's pushing as aggressively as it is. I will see you guys next Friday. Be safe. Don't do anything too silly. The IB is still intact, so still take it to the low. I will see you guys next Friday. Peace out.
Good morning, Husk and chat. How's
Good morning,
everybody
guys.
doing?
Everyone doing pretty good so far. We only had one funded trade today. Like I said, like what I usually do, one funded trade.
That's it. One funded. Such
Yeah,
a weak,
son of a beast.
such a weakling. What's wrong with him?
I've been trying to short this area. I got marked out between these squares, but man, it's battling. It's been tough.
The battle's real.
Yeah, 62 is kind of the line in the sand here. If it gets to the 62, it's going to make a big old pushback here. You need it back under 45, if I'm not mistaken. 45 is kind of the line here.
Trader H, I'm not short currently. I got stopped out. I was looking, I shorted quite a few times off that previous day close, 333s. But got stopped out a couple of times. I trailed my stop into profit. We're up $535 on our 25K builder. So we're doing pretty good on that. I'm assuming Husk is probably green today as well.
Yeah, I'm red on one eval.
Yeah, so But I'm green everywhere else. I was a little frustrated this morning. I did take a long on the ES at 75.51 or 74.51. And I realized that I was in an account that I wasn't supposed to be in because I was already at consistency. So I had to close the trade and then readjust my copy trader. And by time I readjusted it, it was too late to enter. So unfortunate. It's unfortunate there, but we are up $720 on 3 of the funded accounts, and then those are the ones that I copy traded. It took a win on them this morning, and then yeah, we're doing pretty well today. Doing pretty well. The market's got a high ATR, really good volatility,
Yeah.
but it feels like it's readable at least. So
The ATR is what's kicking my butt. I will short back again, back below 745, 40.
well, the ATR is down to 50 right now, which we say down, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it was at 90 on the 2-minute earlier today. That's insane. That is insanity. So very high volatility. I do think it's probably kind of like what Mr. Zink was talking about there. I do think it's a pretty good possibility that we resweep the initial balance low. ES actually retraced up to 50%. NASDAQ did not. So
I'm only giving these about 10 points, guys, because the ATR is so high that I'm just closing it myself.
very high, yeah.
So can't really have a stop loss in. I just have a level that we're watching. And 60 is kind of my level here. So back above 60, I will have to close.
Basically, what Husk is saying, his account breaching is his stop loss.
No, this is 3 micros. It's like risking $60, 65, 70.
Why are we even trading this, says Mr. Delusional? Well, it's tradable. I think it's tradable.
All right, sorry, I'm trying to watch here.
He's over there clinching, guys. You hear it in his voice.
No, I'm trying to watch. I got to watch my Rico candles because I'm using Ricos as my levels of. And we're looking for 60 to hold. We were already in this short, man, way back up there.
How's it going, Miguel? How's everybody doing today? Are you guys green today? Are you guys red? How we doing in the chat? If you're green, pop a 1 in there. If you're red, pop a 2. And if you haven't taken a trade, let's go with a 3. Hey, if you sat through this morning, you didn't take a trade, hey, that's not a bad thing. It's not the worst thing in the world.
That 60 is messing with my emotions over here, guys.
It's Friday with a Y. Let's go. Asif, I don't know what a 0 is. Blue 2 accounts, Barbie. That sucks. Very green passed an eval. Nice job. Mr. Delusional's big green. I like it. Oh, yeah, I like this comment here. It says, Husky, like, I'm not risking a lot, then start sweating as soon as it goes red.
No, there's no sweating on an eval over here.
This is Husk Screen Trader H. I don't use Ninja as my, I only execute on Ninja. I don't use it as my charting and trading. I use Quantower. This is Ninja. Ninja. We need a practice account. Yeah, maybe. Listen, that's what an eval is. It's a practice account sometimes.
So we're 20 points in drawdown still. So basically, this will be a break-even trade if it stops us out, and it looks like it's going to.
Elise blew 2 accounts a few months ago. No money, so you're just waiting for giveaways. Uh-oh. Maybe you'll win. Good luck. Yeah, Barbie, it sucks when you blow accounts, right? I mean, it's no fun. Let's be honest. It's no fun. But, you know, it's a part of the game. We all play the game.
So this is a zone I have marked out between 210 and 146. I mean, it's a big zone. So if it's back above 10, we're looking for longs. Back below 46, 45, we're looking for shorts. So if it pops this 10.
Tom will be in a trade and not tell you, and then tell you, don't worry, guys. Sounds like the Tom I know. Sounds like the Tom I know for sure. I mean, I could consider maybe entering short again at like 230, potentially. I don't know. 230, maybe a little lower than that, actually. 208, I guess I could enter. I'll try it.
So if this holds 208, it's probably going back down.
I'm gonna throw an order out there at 208. Stop will be 270.
It needs to get through 208.
Stop will be 270 on it. And stop to break even will be 115, which seems insane. That seems insane. Why would the stop to break even be so far down? It's crazy. I'll probably go stop to break even if we break 190. I'm going to be honest. I'm not waiting for no 115 to go break even. I mean, technically, that's when I should go break even. But I'm thinking if we break below 190, we'll call it a candle closure below 190. A candle closure below 190, I'll go break even. I'm not going to be unreasonable with this. So,
see, I didn't take this yesterday when we got up to the top of this level. Remember the box we had thrown out yesterday? Same boxes. So basically, above the 8, we're longing, or we're looking for longs, and back above that 45, we're looking for shorts. And this is based off 15-minute time frame.
yeah, we're kind of like right here in the, I mean, if this spot doesn't hold, I could try to like DCA into it and stuff like that, but I don't think I want to. I could actually maybe add below 190, actually. Could get an add in there. Trying to move this thing down to 190. It's not cooperating.
Let's see here.
Again, this is kind of a filler trade to see. This is 50%. Well, 50% of the range is like 240, 230, 240. It's kind of a filler trade to see if we just continue lower here. Being that
Two different people.
EQ's the different is a little weaker.
So you got long at 208?
No, I'm short there, guy.
Oh, what'd you do that for? That's
I just outlined why I would do that because I'm looking at the 5-minute. We got a bearish gap there.
oh shoot. I thought you were
50% of the
long
range.
at 208, man.
No,
Oh, crap.
I got short.
I didn't have any time for a new candle to get a retest of the 208, so I couldn't chase the 208. I just know I was looking for longs above 208. Unfortunately, it's already gone up 40 points, so you can't chase it. At least I'm not chasing. So
Yeah, I'm
I have
short.
to wait.
We'll see if it continues lower. I'll add into it at 275. I'm going to give it, I think I'm going to give it 2 ads. We'll give it 2 ads, and if it doesn't work, then we'll get out. So,
Well, I'm not sure what Miff's honey-do list is for this weekend. Cutting some grass, washing some cars, washing the windows, cleaning up the yards,
I'm cutting grass, and we ain't washing nothing.
all kind of stuff.
We won't be washing anything. But we do need to cut the grass. Gotta cut the grass. So here we go. Kind of still pushing up here. We'll see. This is kind of the spot where we want to see it turn back down if it's going to. ES is just kind of taking off though, so not a good look. Just kind of taking off. But we'll let it play out. No panic. Zero panic. ES is up to the 73s there. See if we can pull back off that level or not. A little bit of a resistance zone there.
Retest the 08. That's what we want to see. Nope.
We got the 50 EMA sitting up there, 268. Again, 21 EMA on the 5 at 270. So we'll grab an ad up there. It's not my favorite spot to get an ad, but
Yeah.
see if we can't work our way out of it. If we can't, we take the loss. So
All right, I gotta wait for that 08, see what happens with the 08.
Husk is trying to long my entry.
Well, I need to see a retest at 08.
Yeah, that's my entry.
Oh.
That's my short. Again, I'm looking to get it below 190 here to go break even. We'll see if it happens. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's fine. There's a retest of my entry. Let's see if it pushes through there. Get through the 90 here. We should just waterfall through the 90 if we're going to. If we're going to. All right, I'm going to go break even now. I want to see it just accelerate lower here. There we go. I would like to see a nice candle close below the 90 here. We need to wreck this gap as well. Right, got a little bullish gap here. We need to wreck this. Candle closure below this will be very, very good sign. It's probably not going to do it on this candle, but let's see. Can't lose on it at this point. But we can be stop break even. Back above 200, we will be stop break even most likely. This thing needs to hold below 90 here and just kind of get some acceleration.
It has to get through the 40s to continue lower.
ES is taking a little peak below 64 here. Yeah, I think if it gets down to 40, we see 39. What do you guys think? Guys, did we hit the 400 likes? We were at 391 when I came on. Let's see where we're at now.
I know you guys pounding out the likes.
398. We need 2 more likes to smash 400 here. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. I might, man, I'm considering taking this. If this next candle, if I don't get stopped and the next candle doesn't close below, then I'm gonna just take it off. I would love for this candle to close below kind of this 165 area. It's kind of finding some support here. ES is trying to fight its way back above the 64s. Need to kind of get through there. You're going to see some acceleration if we do. It's just a question, can we do it? On the 1 minute, you got to close below 163 as well. So I'm going to give it one more candle. If it doesn't do it, then I'm going to maybe take it off if we don't get stopped. Again, back above 200, I think I get stopped pretty quickly. So,
yeah, it could easily come back out of this zone. You need kind of the 96 area to hold here. I think as long as you have your stop loss right there at the 208, because like I said, that's the area that I've been looking either be short above it or short below it or something. And it looks like we're trying to break back above it.
Did not quite stop me out there, but it's about to. All right, got stopped at break even. That's all right. We could have taken 60 bucks. I mean, that's okay. You know, at the end of the day, we managed to trade how we wanted to manage it, and it's the best you can do, right? It's all you can ask for. Still unable to get above that, below that 2 minute there. Unable to. So still very low here. You could be looking for longs. Let's be honest. You could be looking for longs. You have a potential 1 minute over here as well. Husk is probably going to take the long back above 208 here, huh?
I'm waiting to see what happens with this next 5 minute candle.
I don't want to just jump into a long here because after being short, I'll, you know, feels wrong. So, although we are very low, and ES is like trying its best to just break out here. It's trying to break out. What up, traders by now? Trades by now. 21 EMA sitting up there, 262 on the 5 minute. That's going to be an area I'll watch. Now, if we do manage to close below on this candle here, I might participate short because you could just have your stop at 202. You could have you have a fixed stop there. It's not the safest spot for it, but it would be fine. ATR coming down, guys. It's down to 47 here on the 2 minute chart. Man, It said, "Oh, it's getting into lunchtime. Let's give those chop vibes."
Sorry.
What are we doing over there, Husk?
Just watching the 15 minutes. I mean, we're inside the zone area. The only thing is, it's very risky to trade inside of this area.
Husk is getting quiet. I mean, when he gets quiet, I think he's in a trade. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no, I get so focused on charts. I need to focused.
We are trying to squeeze up here. ES pushing back up to the 74, 73s. I mean, if we get a 2-minute close above here and the 1-minute closes as well, I don't think it would be a horrible long. We do have a higher low. Let me take a look at the ES. It didn't. The ES, no, ES did not sweep the IB low as well. So just didn't sweep it. We are holding below the 5-minute on. You'd have to close above the 5-minute as well, though. I lean towards we sweep the low. I mean, that's my lean one more time, but
Yeah, same.
But it's just not doing it so far.
You just don't want to get trapped in, so you don't want to be chasing too early. It's just like all these shorts that we're pulling down into these areas that, I mean, it's showing momentum down, man.
I'm not going to jump. If we close below the 2 here, I might take the short. The 1 and 2 close. We'll see.
Wait
At
for
least
the 75.
At least then I'll know where my stop out should be. At least I'll know. We may re-enter. We'll see. Bike's getting anxiety. What are you getting anxiety for? What's anxiety? There's no anxiety here. Yeah, that's, I mean, I'm I want to jump in now.
Well,
I'm going to get started with the 1 here. Get started with 1. Got a fixed stop.
If I say let it retest 84, as long as it don't break back above 90, I think you're okay.
I got the stop up at 235 now. That's where it's going to be. I do want to see it kind of close down here for extra confirmation. But if it doesn't, you know, if we get stopped on it, no big deal. I'm okay with it. I'm all right with it. Risking about $120, something like that.
Ooh.
I'm all right with it. The 21 EMAs worked its way down to the 261 there on the ES. I'm sorry, on the 5-minute on the NQ. Again, if you want to be really safe, you want to see this close below the 2 and the 1 here. That's the safer entry, but I'm being a little more aggressive. A little more aggressive with it. It either works or we blame Husk. One or the other, right?
Yeah,
One or the other.
it's okay.
If it doesn't work, it's all Husk fault. If it works, it was never had Husk had nothing to do with it, and it was all methodical. That's
Just
the
back
thought
up-
process.
As long as we don't get back above the 2008-11, I think you're okay.
2008-11. There he goes again,
I mean,
making up.
28,000. You know what I'm saying? 208. 208.
I got him. I got you, Husk. 404 error. 404 likes. Yeah. New 5-minute candle here. Let's see how it reacts. Is it a bull flag on the 1 minute on the ES? I mean, not really. Not really. Could be. You did kind of slap into a trend line there on the ES. What happened at 11:16 this morning? That's kind of a weird wick. This one didn't really do anything, huh?
Yeah, we're
Kind of a-
losing our level, man. Losing our level.
Oh, we got Max Bark. I don't know what that means.
All right, we had to close ours.
I'm stopped out. Looks like we will close above the 2 minute and the 1 minute here. Max is running away with a bark, so Trump speaking now. Why does Trump always want to speak when we're at? What's wrong with him? 1 minute closed above the gap. 2 minute did not. I mean, I hate just flipping long, guys. I really do. I hate just flipping long, but I feel like I need to. Feel like I need to here. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Let's target all these wicks up here. Max in there going absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. What if the 2 minute closes above as well here? Oh, actually, I needed to watch the 5 minute too. I need to watch the 5 minutes. Still got 3 minutes on the 5. Darn. Might be in this a little early too. So 259 up there is going to be the stop to break even. Doesn't look like we're going to get an ad. Not going to get an ad. Maybe. All right, maybe we do get an ad here. 5 minute has not closed above. Again, still got 2.5 minutes on the 5 minute candle here. Get back above, yeah, 230s here. I'm going to throw an ad in, and I'm going to scale that off at the break-even spot. Break-even spot might 242. So I'm looking for that 260 for break-even. Oh my goodness, there we go. All right. Stops to break even now. Let's see if this thing can run. Max is over here just going crazy. He's like, why are you short, you idiot? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, Max. You didn't tell me to long in time. Need the 5 minute to hold above 236 here. Honestly, it needs to close above 236. And to continue higher. Otherwise, we might just get stopped. Might just get stopped. I could give this more room, but nah.
All right. We'll stop focusing on charts too much here. I get so focused. Hey, guys. Thank you guys for helping us hit the 400 likes.
Got stopped out break even there. So still not an even exchange there. I still may re-enter. We'll see. We shall see. I kind of got a feeling that that was going to get stopped break even. You could still re-enter once the 5 closes. Got a minute left on the 5 minute candle. Potentially. Just to be a slightly bigger stop off the 5 minute as opposed to the other ones. About 85 point stop. Pretty wide.
Methodical, you go into the tanning bed so you don't get sunburned at the beach.
No, we don't do tanning bed, sir. We don't fake and bake. What's wrong with you? We do not help it. We don't do the fake and bake. I'll just wear my shirt or wear sunscreen. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and re-enter higher. You know, it's always a good practice. And then we'll add on the pullback if we get one. I'm going to target like up here. If I get a pullback and I'm able to add into it, we'll target that 416. Again, the 5 minutes closing in 7 seconds here.
Yeah, we'll wait for that 5 minute. It kind of needs to retest the 50s and 60s.
I'm okay with that. If it does, we'll add.
Yeah, but that's a 20-point stop loss.
We're not rolling with the 20-point stop, sir. Not today. We're rocking an 80-point stop on this trade.
No.
We're rocking that mental stop. Everything is closed above, guys. There's no real reason that this thing does not go to 346. Somewhere up into that area. I'll actually front run this a little bit, and I'm going to go 330. I'm just going to take 333. I'm going to take the previous day close. That's what I'll do. No real reason this thing doesn't go. I could maybe add in at 260 here on a pullback.
Yeah,
or
I was waiting to see if the 260s would get us a pullback here.
Or I could, if we get a little deeper, 235s, we could even do it. But
There's your 260 to the tip, guys, to the tip.
I didn't get added in there.
Oh.
We did not add in. I'm going to go ahead and add anyway. Let's go. So we'll take one off at 305.75, and the other one we're going to leave runner to 333. I think there's, listen, I think the push into 416 makes a lot of sense here, but who knows? We may not get it. May not get it. I thought that we'd double sweep the IB as well, or we'd sweep the IB and L, and we didn't do it. The low, we didn't get it. So
we did a tester with 1 micro at the moment. I'm going to try to add in here.
A little micro. That's what I like. We get in there with a micro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Just in case this thing comes zooming back down.
We will get our loss back here if this one can hit. So we will get our loss back at least. That first trade we lost about 100. We got another a little max bark right there going on. I think that's him saying it's going to squeeze. Next set of resistance up there at 74.83 on the ES. The weekly opens at 74.91. Let's see if ES can pop above 83 here. Kind of rejected off that level twice already. So I want to see it pop that 83 and go. If it can pop the 83, we get the squeeze continuation going. We are 2.5 minutes from the top of the hour. So maybe that can add into it. We'll see. Just squeeze us through there, guys. Come on. Squeeze us through there. I got to get that loss back that Husk made me take.
Oh.
Remember, I told you guys, if I take the loss there, I'm blaming Husk. If I win, he has nothing to do with it. You know? That's called skirting responsibility. I'm very good at that. Very, very good at that. We do it all the time. So do it all the time. Can that 5 minute get through there? Come on, you can do it. Got a little bit of 5 minute resistance up here at maybe like 330, right where my kind of target is. Listen, if we get above 330, I think that run into 415 might be pretty dramatic. But so ES did just take that 83 level, popped up to 84. It needs to hold above here. If it starts to reject, we're in trouble. We are in trouble if it starts to reject. Got to get above 83 with some gumption here. Look at it rejecting off the 83. Yeah. Come on now. You can do it, ES. Don't be dirty. Guys, remember, the sale does end tonight. 50% off the Builder, the Pro, and the Rapid. Use code YouTube. Does end tonight. You get 2 uses per account. Not just 2 uses for one or the other or whatever. It's 2 uses per account. Form is going to be dropping in the chat. I just heard the magical noise. I'm not in love with this reaction of the ES here at the 83. But it's got to get through there. If it gets through there, guys, key number 84, there's the form in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Get in there. Good luck, everybody. Not going to panic out here. If ES runs back above 83 here, you could get the squeeze 10 seconds before takeoff here, guys. Count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Okay. I mean, is this a delayed blast off? What's going on here? What's going on here? 12 o'clock.
Okay.
What do you think I was counting down to?
I didn't know. I lose track of time, man. Lose track of time here.
I was counting down to the top of the hour. So, oh, that was not the reaction we wanted.
No.
I mean, ES is still right there at the 82, 83 area. So it's not, you know, it's not dropped off of it yet. So let's just give it time. Let's be patient. Let's be patient here. Now, I will mention this, guys. If you're in this trade based off the 5 minute, that is your stop to break even, 295. That's your mechanical stop to break even. Because we created a swing, we get back above it, that should be where your stop to break even goes. You want to kind of see acceleration above there. Give me some acceleration, why don't you? And I'm actually going to take one off right there. It's 20 points for a little winner. See if we can squeeze back through this whole number here. And I might go break even depending upon how this...
We were over here sweating that one with methodical for a minute.
What are we sweating? Come on, there's no sweat.
Well, I wasn't sure if we were going to lose those 60s because I knew that 60 was kind of the line in the sand at the top side that we need to hold that previous swing.
There's no sweating.
Oh, there's always some sweat.
There's just profit taking. There's only profit taking. That's it. Zero sweats needed. Come on, get up there. I don't really want to go break even here, guys. I don't really want to. Although I will say, if we lose 90, that's probably bad. All right, now I will go break even if we get back above this swing here, because like to me, the second push above 300 here, you should accelerate above that. If we don't, then that's going to be an issue.
My overall entry right now is sitting at 272.
I'm at 274, so there you go.
And you need 77 to pull back to hold up here. If we lose 77, that's probably going to come back down a little deeper.
I'm going to throw my stop down at 55 or 50. Yeah, 53. This will be a break-even trade even if it stops me out. I would prefer it not, obviously, but it might. Again, ES needs to hold 83 here. It's right there at it. If it holds 83, we go.
All right, we're back out of the trade. Did me dirty.
You're out of it? What happened?
Well, I was at break even at 72.
No. I'm not going break even. I'm giving it room, guys. We're giving it room. In fact, I may target higher.
We may try one more micro with you, but
it's got that look in its eyes, guys. It's got that look in its eyes like it might it just might blast off here. Do you guys see it? You guys see the look in the market's eyes? I think if we break above, if we can get above 330, if we can get above these wicks here, you're going to see that Hulk smash boner candle. So you're going to see it. If we get above this level here, it's going to be like this right here, guys. Let me draw it for you. If we get above this level, let's turn this green. Yeah, we're going to manifest. We're going to manifest here. There we go. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Actually, I should probably make this a little higher because right there, it wouldn't even hit my target, you know? So I think if we can get above 333 here, we're going to see that big candle. I really do. Let's go. All right, guys, winners. Ionella 9932, The Juice Bag 13, Mr. Dorp, Makar 1234, Max Zeus 100. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congrats, everyone.
Above 309, I will go break even here. Again, I talked about that. Above that level, I don't want to see it come back. Did not get above there, though. I didn't even go to move my stop, MNQ. What are you doing? I didn't even go towards the stop. Usually it only does this when I go to move the stop. I'll be like, oh, it's about to hit my my break-even point, and I'll go to move the stop, and then it pulls back. I didn't even do it. What's it doing? It just wanted to tease me a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no.
Come on. I got long again for another 10 points, but my one micro trades in at 90 instead of 70 where we had it a while ago.
ES still holding 83 strong here, guys. That's the key here. If ES holds above 83, we're going. We're going. If it does not, then we're in trouble. So as long as it holds above 83, I think that Hulk smash candle up there will probably happen. But we got to get above 333s on the NASDAQ to make that happen. So we'll see. Oh no, ES is testing the 83 again. Ah, come on.
Dude, my runner's gonna get stopped out again.
Yeah, we're really starting to chop here, to be honest. Kind of creating an idiot box, right? A little bit of a 2-minute idiot box you can see there. Now, good news is we are long from the bottom of the idiot box, not the top. That's always a good sign. Stop here might be a little tight, though, with a 40-point ATR. So you see that ATRs came down about 10 points since we started the stream. Yeah, ES is losing 83, guys. Not a good sign. We're probably going to get stopped here. May have to re-enter. We may have to get a re-entry here. I prefer to re-enter over moving my stop down. So that's what I'm going to do. We will re-enter. B nets and shorts targeting lows. Good luck. Good luck. It could happen.
Nice. Heck yeah.
So 236 could be you could actually re-enter. Man, this thing's going to, if this thing, I may just get right back in, guys.
It would have to reclaim 82 on the ES.
Well, that's the ES, but I'm just looking at the NASDAQ. I may get in on the NASDAQ. ES is below 83, though. Probably a good point there. Wait for ES to get back above 83 to potentially get in.
We're pretty much back to sitting on our hands. Man, unfortunately, after all that trading, we're only $18 in the green.
I'm up 438. I was up 548. I think we started the stream, so we are red $100 just based off that one trade, basically, where we took the loss. So let's go. We're still green on the day. No big deal. No big deal. You know what? All I got to do is just size up, right? Size up. Who won, guys? Who won? I don't know.
Who won what?
I was just looking.
I don't think they've announced the giveaways winners, have they?
Dude, I just called him out on the stream. Where you been?
I know, man. I get so focused on the charts, man. It's like I just go.
Where's he been, guys? He don't even listen to me half the time. That tells you don't listen to anything I say.
We listen. I try to focus on the chat. I'm trying to focus on the charts. All of the above. You know, trying to answer questions.
He's got me muted over there. He has no idea. He's got no clue. What's he talking about?
Yeah.
I am going to look to re-enter long here, guys. I'm watching ES closely. It's at 80. Back above 83 here, I'm going to re-enter. We did leave relative equal highs up there at 309 as well, so. They're not exactly equal, I don't believe, on the NQ. Let me double check that, though. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. I could be aggressive and enter here. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and enter here. A little bit of a trap candle there off the bottom of the idiot box. Kind of a trap candle. We talk about that a lot, right? A little manipulation below it. We'll see if it wants to continue higher. And we'll take one off at the 309s. And then also be where we go break even again. Same idea. Same idea. I just didn't want to hold that through drawdown there. I think getting out and re-entering maybe is a better idea. So I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. You know, that's just how it works. Need to squeeze back above 290 here. ES is approaching the 83. It should be a little bit, yeah, it should be loosened up for it a little bit here. It should be able to get through there this time. We'll see.
Yeah, if it holds 70, you should get a push.
See if they can make it stick. Make it stick. Come on, squeeze that thing.
Squeeze. There we go. Staying above 70, staying above 70.
Get above that 90. Let's rip it. Oh, somebody did say Trump is speaking. I didn't even think about that. I guess I should probably put my Trump stop in.
Oh, I always got a stop loss in.
I don't always have one in.
There's the pullback to 70. This is kind of where you need to hold, because if not, we could get another push down. So
we just need ES above 83 here once again. ES above 83. We're back off to the races. The race is back on. if the ES is above 83. It's back on. If it rejects it, we're back out again. So let's see. Let's see if it can go. We're holding above the 21 EMA on the 5 there for now too. Kind of wick below it a couple of times, but
Dude, I feel like Trump's been speaking all day. Either
I
that
don't
or
know.
unless he's just doing little small meetings or something.
He's on the porcelain throne just throwing out some tweets, I guess. I don't know.
He's like, there you go, methodical. I got you.
Oh,
What the heck?
that little rip back lower, man. That had me scared for a moment there. Don't be playing with my mind here. Get up there.
You still need 70 to hold.
I was over there watching my P&L like, yeah, that thing's going up. It's going up. And then next thing you know, kaboosh, as Steve would say, SK would say. Yeah.
You got kabooshed.
All right, come on. Squeeze it on up here, guys. Let's go. Push it through there. Give us the 09. Let's get that boner candle going here. We got it drawn on the chart. Let's get through there. Let's get through there. I am going to be tempted to take... let's leave it. I am tempted to take profit here on the 1, but I'm going to leave it.
It seems like we've entered on all 4 candles and every single one the runner has gotten smashed.
Well, I wanted to take profit there, but I'm like, I just know if it gets through the 09 here, we're going to get a bigger candle. So I'm trying to wait for it.
I'm going to stay in it still. We're just 1 micro in this and we're going to be targeting 350. I'm trying to target the highs back up there.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a safe target.
Ricky Bobby.
Get through there. Yeah, it's random, Abhishek. The winners are decided random. Actually, what we do on the back end is I just pick the people I like. I pick 5 that I like. Husk picks 5 he likes. And we're good to go.
Methodical don't let me pick anything, man. He tells y'all that. He's like, no, Husk, no.
Don't do it. I will make the decision. No, it is random. I think somebody on the back end can answer, but I think they do any, mini, miny, mo, right? Any, mini, miny, mo. I think that's what happens. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Come on, get through there. Squeeze it. Squeeze it.
They'll usually drop forms in the chat and you just got to fill them out and you're in.
Go, go, go. Oh, come on. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Dude, what is up? Man, 14. Shoot, man, this thing may get stuck here at the...
I'm taking one off, guys. Taking one off there.
I don't have one to take off. We're just in 1 contract.
Yeah. I just cannot believe that. How does that go up there? Leave equal highs on the NQ, by the way. 308.25. No, it's off by a tick on the NQ. Off by a tick. So, but I'm going to go ahead and put my stop in again. Same idea as before. 30 points. That's what we took on the first winner there. Actually, 35. Let's see if this thing can't go. I want to see a bigger candle above there. I really do.
Here we go. We need a new 5-minute candle to print on top of this.
It just wanted to play with my mind, my emotions there. Make me take a couple of points less.
This is where we need a 300 to hold up.
There we go. There's the stop to break even. All right. Stop to break even here. Stop to break even. I want to see this thing get above 333 here, previous day close, and get a bigger candle. A lot of resistance up here as well to 330s. Really like 320s, 322, 323.
Oh. This thing's just hating me today.
The thing is, it's like it's trying to break, it's trying to go. It's going to go eventually, right? It's going to go.
No.
but it's just going to stop me out first. It's going to go, but it's going to stop me out first. That's just dirty.
Dude, that may have to be my last time entering. I gave that thing 3 tries. Runners gotten stopped out every time. We only ended up with 23 bucks. That's how bad it is.
I think I'm going to take this down to scalp mode, guys. I'm moving my ATM down to 40 ticks, and I'm going to take this into scalp mode.
I gave it a whirl to run these highs up there at the 50s. We wanted to target the 50s up there, and it's just like, man, I know what's going to happen. If I continue to take it, we're just going to end up just doing damage.
Dirtbag, just like the stream from his other accounts. Let's go.
Nice.
We appreciate you.
Did we get to 450 likes?
420 likes.
What?
Uh-oh. 420, guys.
Methodical's now over there asking politely, man. Come on.
Get
Gotta
in
smash the
there.
like, read and subscribe.
All right, guys.
Also,
I'm about to be in scout mode here. I'm going to go for 10 points on one, and I'm going to go stop to break even. We're going to kind of play the range here and see if we get the push through.
remember, guys, this is the last day to use your 50% off code, 2 per uses per size, I guess, apparently, or per what, builder, pro, and flex.
Yeah, 2 per type of account.
Yeah.
Just kind of playing the range here. I'm in a little bit later than I wanted to be, but I think it still goes. Watching the ES, it's trying to fight its way back above 83. I think it's just going to go. But again, I'm in scout mode now because we haven't gotten the breakout. So I'm just going to take 10. We'll go break even and see if she can go. And we're going to play the range. Listen, this time of day, this is how I usually trade. I usually pick out the range, mark out the bodies of the candles. We pull back, we wick into one of the bodies, we hold, we push to the other side. Keep it simple. Nothing to it. I was trying to go for breakout trades there. They weren't working. So let's change it over to something different. And, you know, we'll get some points here. Maybe we missed the breakout, but that's okay, right? That's okay. Doesn't matter if we miss the breakout. I mean, still getting, 20, 30 points a time on, these trades is good enough. Up 15 there. Yeah, it's got to pop. It should go. I was thinking about taking it off, but it should go.
So your runner got stopped out and you re-entered again?
Yeah.
Okay.
But now I'm just scalping.
Oh.
Runner got stopped again. So if it pulls back to the bottom of the range, we'll buy again. Kind of somewhere down in here. Right? Buy here. Sell here. Keep it simple. If it pops out the top of one of them or whatever, then, then we'll stop. So. There we go. Now I am overall bullish, so I don't think I'm going to short the top of the range because I do think eventually, probably now that I'm not in it, I think eventually we do pop out the top of there and kind of, go.
You keep trying to take some scalps with you, but man, going to break even so quick.
Yeah, I probably should have given that a little room. It just hit the target. So boring young man. Good night. You're going to sleep. All right. See you Monday.
Nice.
We appreciate you being here. So we'll see here kind of what happens. Again, pulls back to the bottom of the range. I'll buy again. I'll buy again. What do you think about that, Hush? You going to join me in some buys?
I don't know.
Hush said he's not sure. So.
I was trying to get this as close as a level as possible.
Are you long already or something?
Yeah, off Rico's, but you got to think, man, I'm getting just whipped so fast because I'm going to break even so quickly.
This is where Ike shines. Yeah, I mean, like right now, you look at the 5 minute. Look how consolidated it is. He likes to buy and sell the wicks on the 5 minute, right? The tops and the lows and the highs. So.
Yeah. It's just whipping so hard that I don't want to give it that normal 20, 30 points like I usually get it just because of the price action. And we done tried this trade, like I said, 3 or 4 times for the breakout. We've had multiple good entries where we were long from like 70 and man, as soon as, like I said, as soon as I'm not in it, it's going to pop. That's how it usually does you.
Here it comes, guys.
Yeah. So all we can do now is sit and watch.
Here it comes.
Oh, you dirty.
Very, very dirty here. What it's trying to do, it's trying to get you to push the button here. Refuse the urge. Don't do it. It really makes no sense to buy up here at 310s. You should be buying down at 250s, 260s. In my opinion.
I was trying to keep it between 70 and 90 at the somewhere in that area, but
darn you, Tom. Get out of here, Tom.
blame the Tom.
All right, maybe it is going to pull back and give us another entry here. Curse you, Sam Tabo. I love it.
Sabo.
Sam Tabo. Oh, what time is it? Yeah, I'm going to call Sam Tabo later today. I'm gonna give him a good earful.
What's funny? Let me tell you something funny. A while ago, I was entering these trades and I was like, for some reason, I had it set on 3 contracts. And every time I entered, it would only show 1. And I was like, man, why am I only entering with 1 contract? I kept looking at it. And I finally went to my ATM strategy. Apparently, I had the 2 contracts set on 2 ticks. So as soon as I entered, it was hitting so quick that all I could see is 1.
Husk over there complaining about taking profit. Look at there, 2 ticks every time. I mean, on micros, I don't even know if that covers the commissions, to be honest.
I don't think it does. Like
Yeah.
dude, I got hammered into commissions. I'm 123 in the green, but I'm negative $11.
The commissions were eating you up. So
I got ate up by the commissions today.
yeah, I got to change his name on the phone to Sam Tabo. I need to. Guys, this thing is about to go. Man, it's going to really tempt me to buy above 333, but
these breakouts are the hardest to catch, man. When you're gonna hit like 5-6 times, like, okay, I just can't do this no more.
I don't know. I had the feeling it was going to go. We are back above $500 in profit, so that's good.
Nice trading day.
Yeah, we took the 1 loss, but we took it like a man. We took it like a man. We were like, just give it to us. We'll take it. And then we move on. I mean, that's what you got to do when you take those losses. You can't be over there in the corner crying like Tom Sabo does. Telling guys, it's okay. I just took 47 losses in a row, but it's okay. It's all right.
Chris said he's holding for long.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think Triss might be a female, but yeah. I'm not assuming that, but could be.
I don't know. I don't even think about it.
A lot of patience in this market right here for sure. Man, I think above 333, that Hulk candle is just coming. We drew it, but unfortunately, I mean, I stabbed at it 3 or 4 times there, and so did you. I mean,
why is as soon as I get out of the trade, the price action goes back to a nice little grind?
It knows.
I've been in this trade the whole time. It's whipping. Now that I'm out of it, it's like, just stair stepping, taking his time. Like, okay, we're going to get up to the 50s now.
Oh, Marcin jumping in there always with the comment. She's from Thailand. Oh, I can't extrapolate on that comment, but if you know, you know. I don't think Triss is from Thailand.
Oh my goodness. It did me so wrong.
Look at the ES just break out there, guys. Gets back above 83 all the way up to 96 now. We're breaking that 5-minute trend line as well. Man, this thing is just going. Thank you for your sacrifice, Husk. They needed to get you out.
That's what it felt like, man. I entered that trade probably 3 or 4 times. Just even it was a few micros. I thought, man, we get 50, 60 points out of a micro. We'll take it. Does it give me a retest of the 300s? Maybe we can re-enter off the 300s.
You could. Yeah, you could. I don't think it's going to get down to 300, so maybe 315, 310. I don't know if it gets back down there. Let's see.
All right.
Did we leave equal highs there on the NQ? No. Oh, did we? No, I think it ran it by a tick. 340, 250. Yeah, it ran it by a tick. I mean, you could enter here, little resistance turning into support here at the 300s potentially. Potentially. Husk is going to do it, I think.
Yeah, we're going to try it.
I'm thinking about trying it too, but try to be a little bit patient with it. See if it can't go down a little more.
300 is kind of the line in the sand here.
I don't know that I get it if it gets down there.
Oh, yeah,
you know what?
Touch 300.
I don't know if I want to. All right. I like that reaction. We'll go for it.
Master Traders long on red, guys. Master Traders long on red.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, we know what you're saying. That means you only take longs on red candles.
I long on green candles. I thought he was talking about a different kind of master.
No,
I wasn't sure.
Come on, get out of here.
All right, we want to see that acceleration here. Come on, get above 347 here.
Break even. Nice if you had the boys to pull the trigger off the 300 into that resistance.
Come on, get through there. Yes, back above 92 here. Looking like the squeeze is incoming. I'm going to lock in. Yeah, let's just lock in break even here. 333, previous day close. Trying to flip the market green here, guys. Trying to flip it green. Can we do it? Let's see if we are right about the acceleration above 347. We get above the high here. Can it go? Can it grab a little momentum and continue higher? Guys, we only got 2 minutes left in our segment. So once again, if you haven't already, hit the like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Oh, come on. Really? It's just going to come back down like that? Really?
Now that it's done with this good, good looking candle over here, now it's going to be all twitchy and whippy and like a lot of the gotcha moments.
You better get up there. Stop playing around. Don't play with my emotions. Previous day close is kind of holding us up there. Holding up.
Yeah, we got that previous day close.
So we popped through there, get a candle close above it. It's big resistance here. Kind of got knocked down here a couple times today. Kind of got knocked down. Let's see. Can we sweep the high 347s? And then get that nice green candle. There we go. There's a sweep of the high.
Is this thing just going to accelerate? What do you think? You think this thing just blasts?
That's what I was hoping for above 347, but we are coming into the new 15-minute candle here and a 30-minute candle as well. So my target's 377. I want to see it fill out that green candle that we were looking for. Come on, fill it out. We got it on the chart. I mean, we're showing you what to do, MNQ. We're literally giving you a textbook lesson on what we want you to do. Just do it. How hard is it? How hard could it be? Come on. 30 seconds left until the new candle here, guys. This thing's got to hit it. It's got to hit it. I'm going to trail my stop up here a little bit more to about 340. Actually, let's go 345, 347. Let's go 345. Yeah. So locking in a little something.
I'm looking for 375.
377 for me. Just kind of front running the VWAP there a little bit. Let's go. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Get in there. Get up there. Don't play with me.
Do it.
Don't play with me. Get up there.
No, we hit the 74 on the. There we go.
Get up there. Let's go. Back green on the session. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice. Woo.
Up $619 now.
A little bit of redemption right there in the last 2 minutes, guys. Look at that.
That's
pulling
right.
the trigger on that 300 retest.
It took so long to do what we wanted it to do. We drew the candle out and everything. Man, it just didn't want to do it.
That was tough.
But we
Hey,
got
look,
it, guys.
I'm up 283, but I only got 148, 142 on the P&L.
That's all right, man. That's green is green. We'll take it. We'll take
That
it.
shows you how many what is it? The micros we were taking. Man, we were slinging the micros, but they were just eating me up.
Slinging them around.
It's because I took like 3 trades with the 2 micros, kept taking 2 points, and I just couldn't figure it out. I was like, man, why do I keep only entering on 1 when I'm smashing the 3?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Look at that rejection off the VWAP there. Just took the perfect take profit there. Let's go. I do think it pushes back up to maybe 416, but I'm not, we're going to be done for the day, guys. I'm green on a Friday. We're going to lock it down. We do got lunch money with Matt coming up here in just a minute or two, waiting on Matt to show up, and then we'll get you guys transitioned over to him. So, and see how that goes. We will be doing some more giveaways during the segment with Matt. Remember, today is the last day to pick up the 50% off the Builder, the Pro, and the Rapid. You got 2 uses each on those. So last day to do that. Don't wait. Use code YouTube. Don't wait till Monday and try to get those. Not going to happen. So, but that's going to do it for Husk and I. We do appreciate you guys watching. Hope you have a great weekend. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
What's up, guys? Good to see you all here today. Hold on. Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt, guys. Let me get the channel up here. Good to see you as always. I'm Rocky, about to make 100K a day today, guys. Woo, we got a lot to talk about. Okay, let's just jump into it. I got nothing but good stuff to talk about. Okay. Yesterday, and again, this morning with the market flushed was a completely different experience that I thought we were going to have. Okay. So first, we had ripping rallies. I'm talking like 20% in some of these major chip makers, you know, SanDisk, they make RAM, and, you know, Micron, they make chips, AMD, Intel, everybody ran so hard yesterday. For the first time in a long time, the market has felt bullish, and I mean felt bullish. Bullish as in the market goes up and then a little bit of selling and then pops, a little bit of selling and pops. A lot of that was post-Fed short squeeze. And let me bring this up really quick to kind of show you what we dealt with, right? Let me just put up a fresh chart here, and we'll talk about kind of this crazy flip-flop we've seen. So Fed, right? Leading up into Fed, we were kind of basing out here in Fed and earnings all at this time. And we kind of like nose dove, and then Fed came out, we tried to rally, and then we dumped, and then we reversed and came right back to where we started. The market is still sort of, if you kind of isolate what we're seeing and you forget about like this, which kind of just flushed both sides, we are consolidating in a nice little band. And it's pretty nice to kind of see it stabilize here like this, because for the first time in a while, this felt bullish, and we haven't seen something that felt like that in a long time. It reminded me of a hot minute of what the middle of that April rally looked like. You know, let me go back to that and show you. Way back here, like here, where the market just pressed and pressed and pressed, and there were no dips to get in on. Like if you didn't just jump in on the first couple of red candles you saw, you'd miss out for the rest of the run. And it's been a while since we felt like that, where it just feels like the market is moving on a set point. Like there's like somebody programmed the market, just go up to here by the state, and it's just moving in a straight line, and any dip returns to the line and stays along the course. We haven't seen that, like I said, since that rally in April, and before that, we hadn't seen that since the summer of last year, since after the tariffs, they had the big tariff rally starting May, June, like back in those days, right? This was like May tariff rally. But this was like the crazy strong part of that rally, when the rest of it was just normal choppy bull market. So since we've been chopping around since we topped off earlier in June, we haven't really felt that momentum in a while, and yesterday was the first day we felt it. So let's explain what happened and why I think the market's bullish and going to highs, and why I'm going to make 200K today. All right, because I'm
I'm in, baby. I'm taking it to the top. So we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. I wasn't sure that this was the end, but I'm going to tell you, I felt markets before, and there's a rule of thumb that I have when you're trading. Anytime there's a reversal, which means the market flushes to low, and then Asia trades up, Europe trades up, US session trades up, and then we close at the end of the day at the high. Usually we call those dead cat bounce days, right? But all three markets trading up after a major event usually indicates a reversal based on the sentiment from that event. The FOMC came through with a no rate hike, and then now we're trading like there's no rate hike. We're sort of like lifting up a little bit. Now, today we flushed to find lows and came back up. Let me show you what I usually look for when it comes to markets reversing. Now, I'm not convinced, but I'm taking the bet that we are. Anytime on the US session, let me load up NASDAQ where it's easier to see what I'm trying to demonstrate. Anytime you have the US market rallies and has one major dip, and then sort of volatility collapses and we just inch our way forward and close at the high. This first dip, that first dip is your bull market base if there's a reversal. If there ever is a reversal, this guy is it. Like, that's the holding point. And a lot of times on these days, what I normally do is when the market just closes, like, and I'm not going to draw trend lines, but you see how it's just kind of moving straight up, like on a set point, right? Usually on those days, I long right at the open again. So when the market opened last night, I spanned long 20 contracts and I got in and I traded the whole way up. And this morning, I made a trade. I made that trade too as well. I didn't expect it to flush fully. I just expected it to sort of like hover here and trade for a couple of days and then test this on the first major news event, because this area is where you want to see support be at for the bigger run up. And it just so happens today the market got that test out of the way. And if we survive this, we're going back to highs, or at least most of the way there. Now the question becomes, do we survive this or not? I don't know. I like to always take the bet that we do, just the hopes that we get it. And of course, if we lose, then bear market's back for a hot minute or choppy market's back for a minute. But it's almost a cliche to see this market push up and immediately test this low, like it's in a hurry to make a decision. And the first thing that we saw was just a major collapse again in the chip stocks. And again, a lot of them have already had earnings, so I'm not really sure what the chaos is from, other than, you know, the cheap Chinese chips are putting the scare in, people are trying to sell every high in chips. And the question still becomes, is this a chip bubble or not? Now, we are rallying pretty hard off of Amazon's earnings yesterday. Amazon's up about 15% and Apple's down about 10%. So those kind of washed each other. There's not really much of a stronger effect between the two. But you see today, S&P is almost traded its way back up to highs. NASDAQ, still trying to figure out what it wants to do. Unless we start getting some movement in the chips, NASDAQ's kind of like sitting in the middle still. Now, ideally, I'd like to see the NASDAQ at least touch the middle before it makes its final decision for the day. But 403 level, that's it. You know, fundamental data came out this week. PCE, GDP, all show good signs. You know, market's healthy, economy's healthy at the same time. It's pretty good. Inflation's not great, but it's not getting worse. And everything tends to be a kind of okay. So I'd like to think that the opportunity for this to finally bottom out this market is finally upon us. But the question becomes, dealers lowered price to find buyers. Let's bait and see if those buyers are there. If we find them, then great. If we find them and then this is the next mode of the rally, then good. We have been retracing a lot of this selling that we had. You know, Intel, as an example, went all the way up till like maybe 140 from about a $40 start. And we gave back half of that all the way to here. And now we're holding sort of this like, okay, where do we go from here? Is this just the first major retrace of a bigger multi-decade rally? Or was this just like what people keep calling the chip bubble? And that really becomes the question. Is this going to collapse all the way down to here and then grow? We don't know. But we're going to start asking those questions today and see if this first major turnaround is what's going to bring back the buyers or not. Like I said, this is the first time since June I felt a genuine rally sort of pressure of all the days in the last 2 months of trading. We never really felt this sort of rally pressure in like essentially most of the year of 2025. We didn't feel it. Like it just was choppy the whole way through from like October until April was just choppy and kind of selling. And then we finally felt like a little bit of that bull press here. And then finally we feel it again here for the first time in a while. Now it was nice to see that weekly chart also turn green for a hot minute. I did get a little excited to see that. Like I said, it would be really good for weekly to be green. If weekly's red, I hate red weekly candles, tend to be choppy and golfing in the next week. So I would love to see this be the reversal that gets us out of here. We'll see how today closes and figure that out. But man, I'd love to see this. If we can get green here, then we get green next week. Oh my goodness, it'd be great. Green. So a good weekly green candle could be a green follow-up week. We'll see. But right now, it's just like I said, the market's scared to go higher unless we find some chip buyers. And let me zoom back in on my charts here. Intel's been selling off 92, about $1 since the last couple of minutes. I've been talking. I'm like, let's get this weekly chart green. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying, chat? Let's get this bad boy green. I don't want to do... This one's locked, so I've maxed out profit on that one. This one's 14.20. I can make a little bit on this guy. MHP is being tested. We popped above, but we're coming back down. MHP resilience and resilience are both positive, which does look pretty good for the gap fill in the S&P, but also with everything creeping up a little bit better, it is building a possibility for this to go keep rallying. And the question becomes, is there a good trade in it for me on NASDAQ right here? Let's figure out. All right. MHP hold, MHP reclaim. Man, I'm just so worried that this just turns down and goes all the way down again. The giant red flush candle, just like we started. Gonna finish this hour strong, NASDAQ. Let me do a couple micros on this one. These accounts cap out at 2,000. I have a set point on this to close out automatically at 2,000 P&L. So I'll grab 2 micros on MHP just to take the bet that MHP holds. We'll see how well it goes. Anyways, chat. I'm pretty excited if this does turn. Like I said, if weekly candle turns green, then Sunday we gapping up. You know what I'm saying? Like this finish today is going to be the most important day for the rest of the month. Today decides the rest of the month. I don't think there's anything to dig us out of a hole if it doesn't dig out today. That's the thing I'm telling y'all. If it doesn't dig out today, then we're still waving lower. So nervous. That's okay. Oh, if we go to highs today, I make 200K. So I'll be happy. Come on, Morgan. Although the way that it feels like trading is happening, I'm not gonna lie. I have this feeling, and I'm not gonna jinx it, but the feeling I have is that just out of the blue, it's just like red candles, and there's just no way to counter it, you know? Like everything's nice and stable now, but what happens if something just dumps? Like that feel this morning was way too much. Was way too uncomfortable for me. Just fall. Actually, it was really nice because I closed out my trade like right there. I longed the open and closed out right there, which is beautiful. I got like a 150 point rip. And now we're just kind of like scraping it back up. M&Q will drop. It has a weird feeling, you know what I mean? Although indicators are good. I got to trust my indicators. It's like a pilot flying when there's a storm. I got to trust the instruments. Bullish, MHP bullish, resilience bullish, arbitrage. Greater than 0, not less than 0. It's so far so good. DD ratio good. Nasdaq has survived liquidity pocket on monthly maps. So far, all the signs are there for a rally back to the top. Unless chips start dumping, the overall market is balanced enough that we're good. That we're good enough to finish here or there or whatever. So we'll see, hopefully see what happens. I don't know though. Couple micros here on this one. I guess make $600 on this account. 2 micros will get me there if it's going to move up to the cat level 468, at least to test. Right now, like Nasdaq is a catalyst active at 468. My goal is to get there today. That'd be kind of nice. S&P manning these liquidity pockets like it's nothing. Up here to here, like I said, conditions are good. If at all the chips start moving, then we'll start moving. Right now, they're not moving yet. Not moving a lot. But my biggest hate is if we don't rally today, and we sit at the low and then we gap up 300 points on Sunday. That's what I really hate, because markets like that, they don't give you a chance to act, and then you jump in and then it tanks again before it rallies. It's just, I hate that decision of do I ape into a long on the gap up because I'm really bullish this market, or do I just like, you know, wait for a dip? And a lot of times in the April rally, when it gapped up, you had to jump in. You didn't get a chance for a dip. And this market with the chips selling so hard, you jump in, and then there's like a flurry of red candles like we've been seeing. So I don't know, chat. Anyways, I grabbed the long here, and we'll see. If we can get all the way back up to MHP at minimum, I'd be very happy. Oh, 100%. 100% chat. I will make 100K today. I'm 100% guaranteed. My question becomes, will I make 200K today? What is a DD band? It's a risk interval band based on margin requirements. Risk interval is a distance of range that futures comfortably move. Based on margin requirements. And this margin requirement number is set based on how positions are distributed and reported to the CME group. So right here's an example. This purple line is just your normal VWAP. And then risk interval with DD band is a risk interval band. It's static, but a risk interval distance from VWAP is this other band down here. And you see that one risk interval distance is the distance we spanned a second ago, earlier in the day. So right now we are supporting VWAP on NASDAQ. That's a good sign. S&P has been above VWAP for a hot minute there. Come on, Big Daddy NASDAQ, go up. Get up there. Oh, Big Daddy NASDAQ. What do y'all think, chat? You think I'll make 100K today or what? What do we think, chat? 200K? I mean, not 100K, 200K? What do we think? Or am I screwed? Am I screwed, chat? S&P liquidity pocket, resilience greater than zero at the open. Open as support. Could be a staging for a rally. I mean, S&P's, we open, we flush, we're back to open. So S&P is flat today. What an incredible, sexy looking journey here. We gapped up and then we filled the gap and then we returned to the gap up. So it's kind of nice. All we got to do is hold this level. Hold this level for 5 more minutes. And then when the hour, or 7 more minutes, when the hour flips over, let's just get a little bit of red and go. That's all I want to see. A little red and go. A little red and go. That's all I want to see. Me and I'd actually get a property out in the... I've ever seen Homesteader Rescue. I've never watched it. So IDOC and I should get a property out in the boonies and see how we like it. Just buy one of those tiny kit homes and stream the whole process. That'd be kind of fun. I'm a country guy myself. Like, I know I live in the city now, but I could survive countryside. I don't need people. I don't need loudness. I need some land, some animals, some a lawnmower, and then endless amounts of yard, and I'm good. Quietness. I want to live in a place so in the wilderness that deer come up to your back porch when you're drinking coffee in the mornings. That's the ideal retirement for me. Get some 4-wheelers and just cruise around the property, a little fishing hole out back. That'd be the good stuff. Okay. 5 more minutes of this market figuring out its existential crisis. This market's going through puberty. It feels weird on the inside. It's trying to figure itself out. How do we land? How do we hold VWAP closing out the day today, the last 2 hours of the day? What do we do? Or 3 hours of the day? What do we do? Can we build off of VWAP and get to here? Ideally, I would love to get to here. Ideally, that would be beautiful and perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is a very strong resistance. This guy right here. Yellow lines, always a strong resistance. Let me draw that a little better. Strong resistance. Strong resistance, but we're plowing through it. Great. Happy. Happy as a clam. We get through it, we good. We close the highs, we good. Oh, if we can get it, we already got a weekly candle green on the S&P, I believe. Yes, sir. If we can get a green weekly candle on NASDAQ, oh my God. Oh my God. I'll finish this million challenge in 2 weeks, boys. From here. I'm excited, man. I want a bull market again. A nice, clean, swift, beautiful bull market. Give it to me. So let me draw on my chart what some of these levels mean. That way you guys can have a little bit of, can I change the color here? Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. So let me walk you through a couple of things. I'll color code them. The white indicator greater than 0. This white indicator goes with this support, which means this is likely to fill the gap. Let me make it smaller so I can see that. This right here, okay? Gap fill is today's open, half gap. Half gap is support when resilience is greater than 0. It's based on the internals, the stocks inside the index, right? So this is NASDAQ's internals. The majority of the stocks are filling their gaps. They've gapped up and they're maintaining their gaps. The majority of the market cap's doing that. So the index is more comfortable on this side of things rather than this side of things in its gap. The other thing is MHP resilience. That's greater than 0. The majority of stocks right now on monthly options are in a gamma positive state, which means they're receiving a little bit of gamma pressure. You know, you always see on my screen, I always draw what we call the whoosh fan, right? The whoosh fan is just that kind of gentle wind that sort of like is floating stocks like this way, like this, from hedging. And so there's hedging buffering, like selling is going to hit just this wall of wind that's going to have a harder time falling because just the hedging's lifting it up. So when MHP resilience is greater than 0, then there is a strong support through monthly hedge pressures as well. So this is going to support, and if we make it to there, that's going to accelerate. All right. We've seen this happen a lot. So far, everything's okay. Like, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch, but so far, fingers crossed, everything's kind of okay. S&P, same boat. S&P monthly hedge was greater than 0. There's the hedging wind sort of like lifted it. Buyers stepped in. Everything was good. So support here. Resilience greater than 0. Fill the gap. Now, everything I drew on the left side with NASDAQ, you can see on the right side, the S&P took off. The S&P has gone through its half gap and filled its gap. Resilience clued to that. This one can do the same thing. Fill its gap there. So it's not, unless that we just dump chips in the last couple hours, which immediately we can open at 12, pop and sell. Very possible. The idea is it's possible enough that this can get us up to there today. But we need people coming in and buying SanDisk and Micron and AMD and Intel and all that stuff. Okay, the hour just flipped. Let's see how the hour plays out. New hourly candle. What's the shape going to be, guys? Is it just a red flush for the rest of the day, or is it small red, big green? Did we trap a bunch of bears yesterday? Are we trapping a bunch of bulls today? What is the answer? Like I said, I feel like there's going to be a giant candle out of nowhere. A flush candle, a red candle. I really don't know, but green candle, something big's going to happen. I can feel it in a minute. Something big's going to happen. Like within the minute. Market's got to make a decision to ramp in the close. Where are we closing today, guys? Up or down? Up, 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 up. We'll see. Confluences look good so far. I need those chips to start moving. We got to give our, thank our lucky stars for Amazon with a 15% run up. Like I said, you guys have been watching me on this show for about what? It's almost been 2 years, right? No, it's been a year. It's been a year. And when you've seen me on this show, you have not really seen my best. You've seen me trade very well. I've been on massive streaks and things, but you have not actually even seen my best trading. You see me fight choppy, flat, sell-off crap markets and still manage to make a profit. Just wait, chat. Just wait till you see me with the bull market like in 2017. Y'all have seen me pop $1 million a quarter here and there. You want to watch me make 10 million in a quarter? Just wait for the next bull market. I will show you massive bull market is my favorite to trade. I'm an ace at a bull market. So if we get a bull market, I'm excited. This crap that y'all have, the time you've known Matt Cowart on this channel has been what I like to say the hardest market I've ever traded in my entire life. I've traded fairly well in the middle of this hard market, but you guys have not seen even my best moves under the sheets. Okay, baby, I got some good stuff to show y'all. I missed some of this. Y'all saw some of that, but I missed some of this because I never got a dip to buy on, and those 6 days just kept running up. When y'all saw me get on the show, which was last summer, right? It's been over a year. Was here. Mild bull market, but I remember when I first started on the show, we were already sort of chopping. I started back here. A little bit here, chopping, a little bit here, chopping. Missed some of this. I made a little bit there and then chopping. You guys have yet to see me in a full-on waves of like months of bull market yet. And when we get there, it's been years since we've had a good one. Apart from April, I'm talking a good bull market like post 2022 setup here. If we ever get this again, guys, oh my word, trust me, Matt that don't like to short unless everything's short. Matt the fearless brat that goes in and pushes long, and goes to have 3 months at a time of just higher highs every month. Oh boy. This has been, sort of the weird part of the market since you guys have known me. Apart from those 2 months, we really haven't seen much since that little period of the rally there. But let me explain to you what I mean when I say bull market. Let's go back to like 2023, like this, like highs. This is even flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months in a row of higher highs. This, I can't wait. I can't wait to get that again. If we get that again, I will be so happy, guys. Oh, it'll be so much fun. Like the 2017 rally, like after Trump was elected. When Trump got elected in 2016, right here, this is exactly, where's November? Right here. Hold on. Oh, wait, here. Right here. Trump got elected here. This is no election day. And after Trump got elected, that was the strongest bull market we've seen. For 2 straight years when Trump got elected, this right here. We went from, this is the NASDAQ. NASDAQ went from that November from 4,500 to 7,600, almost doubled. Amazing, right? Month, like no retracements for an entire year. Oh my God, I can't wait to have that. Oh, I've been waiting for so long just for the market to get going again. It's just been weird. We haven't really seen such a strong bullish paradigm in a while, but we got lucky here, but it's just like kind of meh. But let's like say our prayers today that the NASDAQ closes on a green candle. Like I said, we got to get above 510 today. Closes a weekly green. 510 is it. So we break through monthly hedge pressure right up here. We got a weekly green on NASDAQ, and you really can't complain about that because that'll usher in like 4 to 5 weeks of bull market, hopefully. If we close green on the weekly, there's a small chance I might hold long over the weekend, a small position, just in case we gap up. And if we gap down, then I can just buy whatever dip at hedge pressure we get or whatever. We want green market. Oh, y'all want to see me make tens of millions of dollars in the first green quarter that we get. Like 5, 6, 7, 8 consecutive green months. Oh, that's the time to shine. That's choppy bullshit where I'm just inching along. Take me 3 months to make $1 million last time. That 100K challenge. Make the 100K challenge, can make $1 million in 2 weeks. And like an April sort of type thing. And the only thing I didn't jump in on April because April caught me off guard. And I was like waiting for a dip that never came, which is unfortunate. Anyways, we will see what happens, chat. Just hopefully something nice. We need some stocks to get bought. So hopefully Wall Street starts covering their shorts on these chips into close. But it ain't happening. At least now, there's not a lot of buying pressure now. Blah. Man, why do I have this crazy feeling that this ain't gonna rally though? I got this. I know I keep talking myself out of feeling it, but I got the crazy feeling. I'm over here on the side. I'm watching chip stocks, and it's just you're finding a little bit of buyers, but man, you're not finding a lot. Ever since this morning's dump, there has not been a wave. It's like people just loaded the shorts back up. So good luck today, chat. Boy, if we can hit that MHP, oh, I'm gonna be so happy. Hit that MHP today. You can go back to 600. Today, if we break through MHP, we can go all the way up to 600-700 today. But this is the journey. Like, this is the hard journey to take. Like, I'll tell you, if I were like, you know, taking any sort of serious non-YOLO kind of bet, I would conservatively believe that the market's gonna sustain something here. Like the best case scenario would be here. If we do break this, it can go hundreds of points into close, yes. To finish out the day closing crazy. Yeah. Catalyst is active. You know, when I draw my purple line, it's, you know, we have this rule like don't trade below. Don't trade when Cat is active. If you do, it's like very small trades, like very small. When Catalyst is active, right, we drop a risk interval off of a straight run. Oops. Sorry, Catalyst active. So I typed 2 words here. Very small. Below here. That's why you see me trading micros, keeping the position size small. It doesn't take a lot. No, I didn't make $2,000 per day on this account. That's kind of like the limit that I try to keep myself at because of the payout schedule. So, I mean, I can make as much as I want. It's uncapped, but I can only take out 3,000 every 7 days. So I try to give myself 2,000-ish a day so I can win 3 or 4 of those 7 days and make 8 and then lose 2 or 3 of those and lose 4 to 6. And I net the 3,000 I need for the payout. So I try to aim for 2K a day And when Catalyst is active, you really don't need a big position. Like I've grinded this whole thing out with micros. I ended up making 2,000 each one of these accounts. Bada bing, bada boom. We get above MHP today at 491 and we survive up there. I will ape in at 500 again and take a massive long. S&P at a liquidity pocket here. Usually will likely finish bull zone if it holds here, which is a really good sign. Liquidity pockets are really, really strong. Support to support from the light gray to the dark gray. When the indicator is greater than half, it's a very strong support. So we should be pretty good. Hopefully so. I didn't do much down here. Market died out. I did a little bit of scalps in some of these prop accounts, but once I took a few stabs at the market pre-market and last night, and then once the market dove like this, I haven't been doing too much. Now we wait. You can hear a pin drop. It's so quiet. Can we get to MHP, baby? Oh, wait, hold on. I got some event I'm supposed to go to today. Hold on, let me find out. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm supposed to go to some... Let's go to some Ferrari event yesterday. Oh, yesterday, y'all, I went to this, iDoc and I went to this event. Let me show you guys really quick. We went to this event at Rolls-Royce. Kind of nice. We have, like, since we're in all the car clubs in our city, we get invited to all, like, we get invited to all the cool bougie stuff, I'm telling you. Like, every Ferrari, this, Lambo, that. I mean, we know everybody everywhere. And so we got invited to a special event hosted by Rolls-Royce last night. They're trying to, obviously, they always try to invite us out to these things because they know we spend a lot of money on cars. So they're always inviting you and whining and dining and treating you. But let me tell you, this is kind of cool. We went to this event and it was hosted by Baccarat and Rolls-Royce. And she got to sit in like the new, I don't know, the SUV they have. Guy's trying to sell us one. We're debating on this or the Bentley. And anyways, so she's looking at this car. Pretty dope. But we got like the event, got to take the car, drive from the dealership. Then they went to the Baccarat. Then they went to this really bougie, like invite only, like speakeasy that only like the wealthy elite of Houston have access to. It's invite only. I've never been there. But there's this like place that you can't even go in if you're in the public. You have to be invited to join this. Anyways, they went there. Anyways, Baccarat hooked me up yesterday. So kind of nice that I got crystal martini glasses. And I got a, look at this. Look at this decanter, dude. Ooh, whiskey bottle right here. Nice. So I got some hookups yesterday. I like whenever somebody's trying to sell you a car and then they give you, you know, $4,000 worth of gifts to try to convince you to buy a car. It's kind of nice. So yeah, Baccarat's the one that makes the Rouge, the really famous perfume or cologne. That's really, it actually smells really nice. So Baccarat is a, Baccarat Rouge, Google that. It's like the most popular, one of the most popular colognes in the world right now. You know, women, men, both sexes can wear it. Very popular for both. You know how Creed is like one of the most popular colognes for men. It's like just as recognizable as that. But anyways, yeah. So it's and they sell crystal as well. So like crystal, whatever. Anyways, got myself a, you know, $700 worth of martini glasses and like $2,500 worth of bottle. So 14 plus 25, like $4,000 free gift, just free. Yeah. So yeah. So if we were to get like, we were looking to get an SUV at some point. Problem is we run out of space. We have 4 cars. I'm about to get a new Ferrari and we get an SUV that gives us 6. I need a bigger house, guys. I need a bigger garage. I need a bigger driveway. There's a car condo facility that's being built near my house. Car condo. It's if you ever heard of it, it's basically like a 2-story condo where the first floor is it's like a 2-story garage where there's a loft. You can set an office up there. You can put whatever you want up there, and you park your cars inside of it. It can fit up to 6 cars, and you can build a lift into it if you want to store like even more. But that doesn't open up until next year. So the guy's trying to sell it to me now. They're about $500,000. Just not that bad in the city, really close. You know, it's like probably 1,500, 1,200, 1,500 square. They're different sizes, square feet. So I need a garage to park these cars in. But anyways, I really want a nice SUV. I need a daily car because since I got rid of the my other daily car, I've been dailying the ass, and I kind of don't want to be doing that. Type of condo, it's called a car condo. See if I can find a picture for you guys what a car condo is. It's like a high-end storage unit for car owners. Here's a good example of what car condo is in general, and this is kind of what it would look like if I were to buy one. Exactly this one right here. This is just a generic one. It's not the one, but it'll be just like this, like that. I can make this picture bigger. It's kind of, oh man, they got this. But you see what I'm saying, right? There's like, you walk in, there's stairs, there's a loft, and then you park your cars in there. So it's kind of neat. You know, it's like an apartment for your cars. There's a couple of examples of some of them. And you can store whatever in there, cars, bikes, airplanes, you know, like here's an example of another one looks like. You usually get like a loft to chill, put a TV up there, and you know, I might turn into like a gaming station, maybe a work office. but they're kind of nice. And the cool thing is it's an investment. You know, it's a business expense because it's an office, but also it's an investment because you're buying property. You know, you own it, but it's a condo. You know, you got to pay, you know, your fees on that and your taxes on that and stuff. And I'm trying to convince the guy to rent it to me, to rent me a space rather than let me buy it. But the rent on that one unit for like 1,200 square feet is like $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Ridiculous. That costs more than the mortgage would cost on a $500,000 car condo. That's like almost twice as much, I think. So anyways, I have $1 million home and the rent on that car condo would cost more than the mortgage on my house. So I'm like, because I don't, in case we move and build a house with our own, you know, bigger garage and bigger space, I don't know if I'd actually still want that space here. That space is right close to our house, so we can park all the cars in there, and I could have a little office if I need one or for whatever. I don't know if I want to stream there. I kind of like streaming at home. Anyways, it'd be kind of nice. Yeah. 4 to 5K is like a 2-bedroom apartment. Yeah. And this is like a 1-bedroom garage. and so anyways, so we're not pulling the trigger on the car yet. We keep telling them, they're like inviting us out to all these events. Like, yeah, I know, come check out. We're like, we want to buy one. We just don't have where to put it. And our HOA over here are just the worst. You can't get parking passes to park on the street. You can't get a parking pass to park like outside your house on near the street. There's guest parking, but they don't let you park here. You can park outside the community on the street, but then your car just bakes in the sun all day long. And if you have leather interior, you certainly don't want your car sitting in the hot Texas sun 24/7. Because leather, if you ever know your leather interior, right? If you ever take apart your dashboard, it's just plastic. And they usually put leather, they stretch it around, and it's kind of like stitched and tucked and glued in place. But the hot Texas sun will melt that glue on that leather, and you'll start to see the leather will start to shrink and stretch. And I've seen, like, I go to these Ferrari events all the time. You know, we're you know, in the Ferrari club here, so we go to these like car shows and stuff. And there are these guys with these Ferraris from like the 80s and 90s and never took care of them. And you could just see like the leather on the dashboard is all warped up, and it doesn't even cover the dash. You can see the plastic underneath. Just leave that car in the sun. Yes, you can't do that. But that was a really neat SUV. That Rolls Royce was pretty cool. It's expensive though for an SUV, but I mean, you know, it's you're paying for the luxury bouginess of it. That Rolls Royce costs more than the Ferrari I'm gonna get. Anyways, I'm done buying cars after this. Just waiting for the market to move. We finally, and also some other news in my personal life. We have finally made, you know, I told you guys we're building like this Pilates franchise, right? This fitness business. And our first one, we've been in negotiations with the landlord for the space we're going to get since the beginning of the year, since I announced it. And we still haven't signed the lease yet because we've been back and forth. Like our lawyers and their lawyers have been going back and forth. We found out the landlord is going through a lawsuit with another tenant right now. And so the other tenant claimed that anyways, a big dispute between the two of them. So the landlord is being very like self-centered when it comes to the lease, right? They're protecting themselves because they're in a dispute. We understand that. But we're like, you know, we have a good business. We're not going to go under, you know, and we're like, you know, they want something, we want something else. So we're like, let's meet in the middle. They're thinking like only of them. We're like, so we've been in negotiation. The last round of red lines, they finally are like about to sign off on it. So they're about to sign the lease officially. Fucking start construction already, man. Everything's waiting. We got to build this thing out, and we got everybody waiting to go. It's costing me money every single week. This thing not being signed. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? I like motorcycles. I've never owned one. I've ridden one like one time, maybe 2 times. I love motorcycles. This one won't let me get one though. She knows I'm a daredevil. I'd probably wreck it and die. That's what she thinks. Woo! There we go. MHP cat line. Let's run it. Can we get weekly? Weekly red, weekly green. Weekly green, chat. We got to beat 510 for weekly green. 510. That's what the candle goes green. What do we think, chat? I'm going to take the profit. All right. I don't trust it, guys. I don't trust it. Let's let this just like sell all of this off today and I'll long one more time. Watch this thing flush all the way to there today. And at the end of the day, I can just long it one more time. Let's do it. Chips aren't moving as fast as I want, but man, I'm not being a big wuss today, but whatever. I realize I haven't updated my P&L today. Oops, hold on. Update that screenshot. I had a busy stream today. I took a tiny little hit earlier this morning. Sorry about that. I'm still only up 80K though. My bad. I'm waiting to reclaim MHP to get back in on the challenge account. Each made 2,000 each. That one made 800. So watch. Catalyst active line. Reclaim the cat active. Chilling. BMW motorcycles are dope. I've never seen one before. I don't know much. My friend who does ride a motorcycle all the time, she told me that Hondas are great entry-level bikes. And that I should start there if I want to get one. This chick is like super biker, speed bikes, Harley bikes. She like everything. One of our close friends. So I don't know much about. I'd like to have one. If I got the garage, I might have a place to put it. But they're very reliable. Okay. I was like, where do I even start? Like, what's a good bike? She's like, Honda's. There's some good Honda entry levels to get into. So like, okay. Alrighty. I got 2 more minutes left, you guys. Remember, 510 is the weekly. 510 right here. That's the weekly open on the NASDAQ. And if we hit 510 and we close green. Oh boy. At MHP, I want to long so bad. Like I want to just jump in. Well, we'll wait for MHP first because I don't want to long at the top of the catalyst here. So what I'm going to do, I've been waiting all morning. Like remember I told you guys, like right when the market opened, I went up, it went down, I bought the dip, closed out, and I've been chilling all day just waiting for something to happen. Once we broke through this pocket, I got scared quick. Market dump, done nothing, waited. Now we're here. Now we're back to where we need to be. Can NASDAQ make its way all the way to the top? Should I just ape into along and say F it and just go for it or what? What do y'all think, chat? Or do I need to just like hold my breath and let this thing crash out, then long at 350 and then let MOC take us up? I feel like that's the way it's going to go. You know what I mean, chat? What do you think? Call me paranoid. Well, we're not getting the movement I want to see in the chip stocks. That by the end of the day, we get like one more thing like this. Like it falls really hard. And then goes right back up. Like every bone in my body wants to ape into this right here. But I am not seeing momentum pick up in these chip stocks. They're all still sitting at lows, which means maybe Micron's trading up a little tiny bit, but not like a lot. Like it could be doing a whole lot better. It's like when I say this, what makes me a little nervous is that we are still stuck in this low consolidating range. So we need to see this start to move. And I think if the real, like what I know about my stock market is the reality typically is never realized until MOC when we close. So MOC opens, we have a red candle. I might just fire off a bunch of longs just to see us pop on that. I'll take that risk there. As of right now, let's just chill for a minute and let this guy go. I'm out of here though. I don't know if it doesn't seem like we have ourselves an Ash today to finish up the stream, but I don't see him in chat. I'll give him a couple minutes. I don't know if he's here or not, but if not, I gotta go. Neon will be live on my channel. We'll hang out over there if you guys want to figure out what I do for the rest of the day. Come on by. Let's see. Mods will let me know if he's here or not. I don't see him chilling in the background, but please let me know. Have a great weekend, friends. Yes, it's always a pleasure having you here. No Ash today. Well, guys, I guess that wraps it up. Thank you for tuning in all week. Don't forget to sub to the channel. Don't forget to grab some of your Builder and Pros, 50% off right now. And thanks for giving us all the love and support. Thank you for supporting me as well through my journey here. My channel just hit 200,000 subs a couple days ago. So we're really excited about that. And our growth is not going to stop. We keep going bigger and better every single day. So wish me luck, guys. In my trades today, and good luck to you as well. And we'll see y'all on Monday.